much that I love you. You found me no search. It's like you knew that inside I was hurting. I was so young, didn't know shit. But you gave me a shot at a romance. I feel like you were like an angel sent to bring me light. Now that I'm with you, me one say that me love you, that me love you, that me love. Hey, me no go one day wonder. Without my baby, without me love, without me love. And no dance and sing and a ting, because you make my life complete. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I can't believe that this is for me. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, I can't believe that this is for me. Oh yeah. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, it's for me. Shut up, 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 shut up. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, it's for me. I've never felt this way. So when they ask us, say, oh yeah, we're going all the way. Tell me we happy, love you all the time and things. Sometimes I wonder if the thing could cut us under, to get under. I know, but your love in my life control that. I lay down my life this way, do anything to make you stay. All of the blessings they come my way, and all the bad things they turn and away. Sometimes life is such a scare. Your love gives me the strength to bear. Oh, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, it's for me. Shut up, 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 shut up.
Greetings. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, it's for me. Greetings and gratitudes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck it up. Not man. Not man. It's my birthday. I'm up. Real hot girl shit. The fuck is going on? Well, you know, every day is my birthday, but I'm on countdown. My birthday's on the 24th, so I'm on countdown. It's the 19th. So it's definitely my birthday. It's definitely my birthday. I'm on the countdown. Do y'all notice that every year around my birthday, I get braids? I never noticed that till just now. What is y'all doing? I'm tired like I was up dancing. I was dancing hard as fuck in my head. Hot girl for the winter, cause No, it's the 24th. 2-4. And I'll be 8. Bongo. What are y'all doing? Greetings and gratitudes, family. How are y'all? What is y'all doing? Cause per. What am I doing for my birthday? Girl, I got a nice little Airbnb in the city, in the state of my choosing, and I booked it, paid for it yesterday. All donations are accepted for a bitch birthday, because it's a real bitch birthday, because bird on the 24th. We still got time. Don't worry about it. But I got me a nice little Airbnb and make them cheeks move, because period. But yeah. At the part trying to get you some new time, because period. Absolutely. Tomorrow's your birthday. Oh. Where's all the birthdays at? Eat this ass like a plum. Because it's your birthday tomorrow, bitch. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. It's your birthday today, Penny. Happy birthday. Sabrina, Penny. Hey. Period. Yay! Happy birthday. Hey, cuz. What's up, cuz? I see you on here, Emil. What's going on? Turn up for the birthday one time. Turn up for the birthday one time. 2 times, 3 times. Okay. Yes, girl. I got an Airbnb. It's going to be nice. Let's spirit. Oh, yay. One time for the birthday. Need the birthday info. Yes, we're going to do a nice dinner. We're going to cook. I'm going to cook for my birthday because that's what I want to do. So we're going to cook and have some drinks, and then we're going to step out for a second and go and have a drink or two, and we're just going to enjoy each other's company because I just like to be in the company of good-ass motherfucking people. Child. Why my baby bump them just popped out? My baby bump then popped out. I said, my little stinky. Child, I have been dreaming. Let me tell you about my dream, but hold on. So y'all, because you know we got dream interpreters on here. So you probably could interpret my dream, but I'm going to tell y'all my dream. Hold on. Oh, this was us at our gratitude, Erica, for my birthday. This was us at my event in Connecticut. We was cute. That's us in Connecticut at the event afterwards. This is Aubrey. Aubrey Marie. Girl, we on the live.
Y'all on the live?
On the live.
Girl, I didn't didn't even get a notification.
Girl, I was just showing them our picture from Connecticut.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna get on there.
Okay. We was cute. My first grandson is 6 months. I'm so girl, I cannot even wait. Like, this little girl been on my mind. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Like, this little baby got me in a chokehold. You hear me? But I'm just so in love. You hear me? Let me see if her thing is up. Let me see real quick. Bongo, bonk, 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 bonk. Let me see if she got it up. Where she got it up? Let me see. First of all, my cousin, okay, I got a cousin, and y'all probably know who she is, but my motherfucking cousin, can I say too, that my cousin is a beautiful motherfucker? This is my cousin. This is my cousin, Sydney. She a beautiful motherfucker. Okay, period. That's my bitch. Okay, that's my cousin. That's my cousin, Sydney. And she go by Capri Johnson on Facebook, just in case, she may be looking for a date or something. I don't know. But that's my motherfucking nigga. And she pretty. I got a beautiful family. I do. I got a beautiful family. Gratitude. Because Marshall. Look at Marshall. Marshall Kurt. Hey, Marshall. Yes. This is my pumpkin. Look at my baby. Because period, Toddy. Okay. Because period. All that work taking pictures and stuff ain't even working. Just doing stuff. Yeah. This is my baby and her pumpkin before they go out. And her little stomach then popped out. Okay. I can see my niece, my grandbaby just smiling just like that. Look at her stomach. Her little stomach, she carrying so high. Her stomach is all the way at the top. I said, girl, your little stomach is at the top, child. Just cured. So what are y'all doing? He said, man, I thought that was her for real. Who? You thought that was who, cuz? That was Sydney. That was Sydney. And Toddy. What? What you talking about, cuz? Working for the white man. Let me see. What you talking about, cuz? That's her. You so stupid you thought that was her. This is Sydney, cuz. Getting ready for school. Don't forget the homeschooling classes on Sunday. Don't forget the homeschooling classes on Sunday. Make sure y'all get on there and get your goddamn tickets, because Charming T is going to give you some great information. Let me see. Because who is it in this skirt? Okay. Who is it? Let me see. Let me go on and run my cousin's photo so y'all can see how beautiful she is. Okay, because bird child. And she tall. She is tall. Sydney, my cousin, she is tall, child. Bungle, bonk, 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 bonk. Who children is he? I don't know her. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at my other cousin. She received her white coat. I have a niece that has received her white coat the other day, named Vision. And she was one of the youngest to be accepted into the program. She was accepted when she was only in the 9th grade, into the medical program, right? That's my sister Sarah's daughter, but this is my little cousin Tamara. She received her white coat the other day. Okay, because we got a beautiful family. don't let it hold you up. Don't let it hold you up. Okay, because don't fuck with it. Cause spirit. Okay. Yes. Yes. And these bitches will fight. These bitches will fight. I told you I don't go nowhere with these bitches because they is fucking nuts. You hear me? Like this her in real life. These are her pretty babies back there. That's how she look. Okay, cause period. Mm-hmm. Yes, girl, we got a beautiful family. Let me see. Let me see. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's cold on me. Mm-mm. I'm gonna have a cold in my coochie. Yeah. That's what my grandma used to say. Period. Period. It is cold. Why is that air blowing on me like that? You received your blissful soaps. Yay. Bungles. Mm, mm, mm. It is cold. Why is it blowing on me? Say our family is beautiful. Yes. Yes. Cha. Oh. Emil, where's your pictures at? This the only picture I see you. Child, it is cold right here. Why is it? Look at my cousin Asia. Oh, look, this is my cousin Asia. Her so pretty. Girl, yes, we's cute. We's all cute. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta turn that off because that is cold on my arm. Mm-hmm. On Facebook, I'm on Facebook. I done been to both your pages. I see two pictures and your face ain't even showing. Child, look at my family, child. I don't fuck with these motherfuckers because they crazy, but I love them. I just don't fuck with them because they crazy. Emil know. These motherfuckers is local. Child, this is my aunt, and you can't tell her nothing, honey. This is my auntie, and you can't tell her nothing. How old y'all think my auntie is, child? What is my auntie, like 60? My auntie is about 60, child. You cannot tell her nothing. Do you understand me? Girl. She's the baby. She's my daddy's baby sister. My auntie's like 60, I think. Yeah, child, that air is cold. You can't tell her shit. Okay, period. Child. That's Asia's mama. Child. Can't tell her nothing, honey. Not nothing. 60 where, cause period. Cause period. I'm trying to age just the fuck like that. You hear me? Yeah. Child, you can't tell. That was just her birthday in February, excuse me. I think she was turning 62. This is them together. Cause period. That's Asia hair too. Asia got some beautiful hair. I'd be like, girl, child. Mm-mm. Let me see. That go your other page, Kaz. Emil, you always hiding your face. You're a handsome guy. You always hiding your face. This is my cousin Emil. The one that say keeping up with Emil on there. That's Emil. That's Jamiko's daddy. Yeah, I remember Jamiko. That's her daddy. That's my cousin. Everybody you seen my face has beautiful hair. Child, I don't know why, because our hair is tight. It is tight like it is tight, child. Let's see. Let me see. These motherfuckers always got long pictures all the way away from their face and shit. It's my cousin Nate. He handsome too. That's Nate. That's my little cousin. That's Sydney, the light skinned one. That's her little brother. He looking just like his daddy right there, child. Oh, good, because I was cold. Shit. I can't show you his brother because he handsome too, but that nigga, motherfucker, fuck around, be looking for him. He's a psycho. His brother's a psycho. I can't. Yeah, shit. You didn't send me this picture from back in the day, cuz. Okay. Emil's so funny. Like, he done sent this picture from back in the day. That's two of my sisters, my cousin. That might be my daddy back there with that hat on. That's my daddy in the back. Look at Emil. That's Emil right there. That's my sister, and this is my cousin with the blue jeans on. I think that's my daddy back there. Is that my daddy in the back? Child, let me see. I think I might have a picture of my daddy, child. My daddy back in the day. I look just like my daddy, too. Let me see. I don't know if I got another picture of my daddy from back in the day. I know I got that picture of him when that's my daddy. Child. Greg Johnson. My daddy's name is Greg Johnson. You can't see him too good on this because this picture was broke up. That's me and my daddy. That's me and my daddy. Oh, that's a broken up picture, but you laying down? Child. Look, there's a picture of my ex. Let me see. Fuck around in the city might know that nigga. We used to mess around. That's JJ. Oh, look at y'all. Look at my daddy. Y'all look just like my goddamn daddy. That's my daddy. That's Emil. And that's Emil, little boy. Well, his big boy now, but his little boy. But yep. That's my daddy. Child, I look just like my daddy. You a Johnson too? Child. Oh. That's so crazy. I look just like him, child. I do. Him and my mama. It's a good little measure. It is a good little measure. Let me show you my nieces. I got a nice little family. You know what I mean? Very proud of them. Some of them is crazy. Some of them ain't. But you know, that's the way it goes. I look like him. This is my Mama Dean. My Mama Dean. This is my sister Trish and my Mama Dean. Mama Dean died when she was 108. That's Mama Dean. She was probably like 90 something then, 80 something then. But that's Trish. Emil, that's Trish. My ace, I was thinking of him last night for the message that he delivered. Gratitude. Gratitude. That's Mama Dean. Mama Dean died when she was 108 years old. That's my grandpa, my mama's daddy mom. Let me see. Child, look at my tidy, child. They can say what they want to say about my motherfucking baby, bitch. My baby bad. You hear me? Stop playing with her. Don't play with her. Don't play with her. Cause period. Child, don't play with. Oh, look at your grandbaby. Look at River. That River. Look, Emil. Oh, that's your grandbaby. Child. So let's see. I'm trying to find a picture of my mom real quick. Y'all get to see the mixture of Greg and Marion. And my nieces. These are my nieces. These are my sister Trish kids. My nieces, my niecey poos. Child. I remember when Trish had her first baby. This is my mom. My mom was 16 right here. So I look like my mom and my daddy. She was 16 right there. I look like both of them. It's a mixture. I got one picture where I look just like my motherfucking mama. I'm like, you know, people like, you know, you look like your goddamn mama. I do. This is my favorite picture of Toddy right here. We ain't gonna keep going through pictures, but let me show y'all my baby one more time. Let me show you my Todd too. But that's my favorite picture of Toddy right there. Okay. That's what them bitches be mad about, because my baby purr. My baby pretty. Okay. Cause say what you will. Oh, girl. No, this is one of my favorites too. Look at my stain. Look at my stain. Okay. Don't play with her. Don't play with Toddy. Girl, don't play with her. That's what that bitch be mad about. Them bitches be upset. Upset. That's what they be mad about, y'all. Aubrey Maria. Okay. Don't play with them. Don't play. This was Todd's 25th birthday. We went to Miami. Child. We went to Miami, girl. Let me find some pictures of my other baby, child. Don't play with them, because that's what these bitches be mad about. Oh, me and Todd was cute. We had all went to the comedy show. We was cute. That's me and Todd. Okay, that wig was everything. Oh, girl, if I don't lose some weight and get back there. Girl, I got to get back down to that. Oh, I was real cute right there. That night, I was, child. I got to get right back there. I don't know where all of this, what, girl. I was so cute. What? Girl, where is this weight coming from? I don't know. Child, where's my tie? Because we was real cute. I'm gonna get this one picture. Let me show y'all this picture. Toddy had did her makeup. She was getting ready to go out. My Todd is cute. Y'all never really get to see her without her glasses because that nigga can't see. Because that nigga can't see, you know? She like me. She can't see. She got to have them glasses on, child. But let me see. Oh, that's her when her was little. Look at my Todd. Her was little. That my sting. Oh, that the pooter butt. That's it. Ooh, child, I thought I was sexy right here. I was trying on clothes. Child. I thought I was sexy. Who was giving it? Bitch, don't play with it. Don't play with it. Okay? I was trying on clothes and I caught that glimpse. I said, oh, bitch, let me capture that. Let me get that picture. Let me get that picture real quick. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Trying to find a picture with Top with no glasses on because she was so cute. She was, here you go, girl. She had just got her makeup done. Y'all ain't never seen Top without her glasses. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pumpkin was so cute. She looked like she did when she was little, though, right? Yeah. Her was so cute. Her hair was cute, too. I was like, that pumpkin. It was the thighs, right? Because them thick thighs save lives, child. I got it one more. Let me see without her glasses on. You rarely can catch this nigga without her glasses on, child. I'm telling you, because she can't see. But she was like out girl without her glasses on. Okay, period. This is what they be mad about. My daughters are cute. Girl, my babies is cute. Okay, look. This is like a little crazy angel. She's so crazy. This one, that one is crazy as hell. I don't even play with it. Tatiana is crazy than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Oh, this is my other baby right here, child. This one. Look at this one. Okay, cause period, Aubrey. That's a cute one. That's my other one. Child. Anyway, what is y'all doing? Child, they be so upset about it. I've been thinking about this. And y'all tell me. That's legs and lingerie. Cause girl, I was in the dressing room giving life. You hear me? Giving life, honey. Okay. You smoking? Wait, girl, what you smoking? You my baby too. I got a picture of you. Let me see. I might have to go to the book. Let me see. I know you got some pictures of us. Let me see, girl. Now I gotta go through your pictures, girl. Cause I know you got some of us. I know we took some for my birthday. Cause we had went out, Ty. Ty and her pumpkin, they be cute when they dress alike and shit. I be like, one day I'm gonna have a Buddha dressed like me. Oh, that's you. That's you with your grandbaby. Oh, you and your grandbaby. Her little grandbaby's so cute. I mean, she is so cute. Girl, she was beating the hell out this baby doll the other day. I said, what in the hell? Yep, that's your grandbaby. That is your grandbaby, child. That little baby. She a little bitty thing. Okay, come dress with y'all, child. Yeah, be dressed, honey. Don't play with them when they dress. This is her and her wife. Don't play with them, honey, when they get dressed. Don't play with them. They be all dressed alike and shit. I be like, okay. For the one time, child, they be dressed alike. I be like, okay. I'm gonna get a pumpkin soon. And me and we will be dressed alike. I be watching this one show. What up, Dayan? It's called have y'all ever watched it? Please tell me you've watched it. Life After Lockup. When they get married, they be dating the guys in jail. Oh, this is my little bracelet somebody had gave me. With this necklace. Gratitude. They be dating them in jail, and then a lot of times they get married and shit and have baby. Life after lockup, and then while locked up, the shit be having me in the chokehold. I had never wanted to watch this, right? But Toddy motherfucking ass had got me hooked on the shit. Ty, sweetie, I can't find no pictures of us. Oh, look at us. As soon as I said it, look. Oh. You know I love to turn the hat around. Girl, I will turn the hat around, child. Oh, this is us on my birthday. Oh, bitch, we was cute, bitch. Ty, we was cute, bitch. Oh, that's me, you, and Bay. I call her girlfriend Bay. We was cute. I don't even remember taking that. Was I smoking weed then? Was I smoking? Because I don't even remember taking this motherfucker. I might have been high. Oh, stink. We was cute. Y'all was getting ready to go out. Look at y'all. Y'all was cute. That's her and her bae. Cuz period. Don't fuck with the heels, bitch. Don't play with her. Don't play with her. Bitch, I be so high when I used to smoke weed, child. I don't be even knowing. I don't even be knowing. But this motherfucking life after lockup, bitch. I am telling you the truth. Them motherfucking Derek and Monique. Okay, can we talk about it? Who watches it? You love them heels. Okay, don't play with them. Don't play with them shoulder shoes. Okay. I saw you list you and your boo. You and your boo was okay, because don't play with it. Don't play with Lish either. Okay, don't make me go pull it up, Lish. Because I'm telling you, you couldn't sit through it. Girl, I couldn't. I was driving, having it up on my windshield watching it. I couldn't stop. Me and Aubrey, we couldn't stop. It was like a sickness. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, that life after lockup, bitch. I don't give a fuck which couple it was. Oh, the 60 Days In. That one I have to watch just a little bit of. Now they all IG dragging each other. Listen, when Derek's sisters posted that picture of Monique ass, I was screaming. Because let me say something. Monique started it and couldn't finish it. Child, they listen. Then I don't know why they thought they was gonna run out there and beat them girls up. Them big bitches was slinging them. I was a little afraid because the one sister, she's trans, and I was a little afraid. I'm like, she got horsepower. She about to knock a bitch out. No. Okay. She ran up and got knocked down. Hoes run up to get knocked down. Like, for real. Them big bitches was slinging them. Oh, child, left and right peacefully. I said I was afraid for their lives. That sister nails was popped off, honey. Her hair was everywhere. She was like, ow. I said, but them big bitches started it. When she walked over there, when Derek was getting out of jail, and she walked over there like, I'm just coming over here to check y'all temperature. I'm trying to figure out what y'all doing here. Like, girl, what? They started it. Monique Big Ass started it. She was overly sensitive and aggressive. Like she was out there putting every insecurity that Monique had, she let it show. Every insecurity that she had, she let that shit show. And Derek, he was feeding into it because he wasn't doing shit but cheating on her the entire motherfucking time, child. The entire time Derek was cheating on. He knew he was with Monique, and she knew why the fuck he was with her too, because possessive as fuck. But she knew that she was buying that nigga, and he knew it too. And I was like, at first Derek was cute, and I don't mind an in jail nigga, but at first Derek was cute. Then it was like they had went out, and he taking these pictures. Take my picture like this. Take my picture like this. I said, okay, that's, you know what? That's no. I'm like, that nigga smiled. Derek smiled and his teeth was like this color. This looked like his teeth. I said, what in the fuck? You was locked up for 10 years and came out with shit on your teeth. You say he's a woman beater, always has been. Who, Derek? Girl, he wasn't gonna fuck with Monique ass. Monique big ass was gonna punch him in the throat. Hold on. Don't play with her. You say, yes, he was beating her. He was beating Monique. You lied to me. Yeah, his mama was murdered, yup. Girl, he beat her up. How did he climb on top of her? How was he beating her up? She let him climb up there and punch her? I would have met him halfway up my stomach and beat his motherfucking ass. He was using prison tricks. Come on. How she let him get that drop on her? Was beating her up. Girl, what? She was letting him win. Didn't you see what they did to the sisters? Monique didn't throw a punch. But them sisters, I would have caught that nigga midway up my stomach. I ain't lying. When they was trying to do it, I was like, I don't know. You know, cuz he had to climb up there. He did. Going back. That potato. Now you gotta eat it right out of my hand. Child, Derek is a woman beater. Told me something. Well, my body, I didn't put it away. Take a drink. I ordered some slow roasted. Ooh, excuse me. Child. Oh, excuse me. She is a business owner. And she was buying that nigga. And that's the problem. She thought she could buy him and tell him what the fuck to do. She carried a lot of insecurity. See, let me tell you, I don't mind a big girl because I'm a big girl. I don't like bitches that lie. She lied to him the entire time. She told him that she was going to the gym. She would be saying it as if she was just leaving the gym, at the gym, just going to the gym. She told him that she was smaller. She catfished him. He just stuck in there because she was buying him and started tracking this nigga. I don't like liars. She started all of that shit. She wanted him all to herself, including his family. She didn't want his family around because he was telling her, my family wasn't there for me. They ain't did shit for me. They talking to these niggas like 2 and 3 years. The one chick, what is her name? Oh, the light skin one that always do like this. She married the one and she went and picked him up. She had the money, looked like she had the money, and she acted like the house was super elegant and extravagant, but some of the wall switches had holes on them. What is their name? Yeah, with the tall one. He was fine though. Excuse me. Oh, we could talk about her. Gabby. Let's talk about the whole thing with her. First of all, he's stupid because he had self-security problems. I can't think of the word. He was insecure about his own self, okay? His teeth and everything else. And he got with the little Puerto Rican bitch because he thought she was something. First of all, I knew it was trouble and smoke when her mama said she used to date NFL players. The bitch was all about the money. He got that lawsuit for over $100,000, gave her $60,000 to $70,000 of it without ever knowing, seeing this bitch. He gave the rest to his mom. This bitch ran through his money. She got all kind of cosmetic surgeries, bought her a car, tried to put his mama out the car. If I was his sister, I would have pieced this bitch down on the way to get him. So then she married him, did all of that. Excuse me. She was wrong as fuck. Went and had her coochie tightened before she picked him up. He thought about that shit when she told him. She was like, yes, I went and had my coochie tightened. He's like, the fuck for what, bitch? We've been together talking for a couple years now. I mean, it's been a few years they were together while he was locked up. Would you need your coochie tight for? Because, bitch, if you've been doing the correct shit like you said you've been doing, you didn't need your coochie tight, bitch. It was already, should have been tight. I'm just saying. And that's what his mama was thinking. That's what the fuck he was thinking when she told him. So he barely even, when he got out, child, he didn't even get to really spend no nights in his own motherfucking apartment that this bitch had used his money to get. Or he didn't get to ride in that motherfucking car either. She had been like, she was doing the most. By the end of their story, she claimed he beat her up. She claimed he beat her up. And maybe he did after he thought about that shit. Bitch, I done gave you all my money. He didn't have nothing. She did not even invest anything. She didn't do anything. That boy had no money coming out of jail. And if his mama was sitting on it, she didn't give it to him either because he had nothing. She claimed he beat her up and then she sent him back to jail. And that motherfucker's doing some years again. I would commit something. Sent him back to jail. He did, well, excuse me, I don't condone violence, but baby, it would have been multiple videos of me knuckle sandwiching the fuck out of that bitch. You hear me? Her mama knew it. Girl, no. Then I didn't like, okay, the one couple that I was talking about, I think her name is Janine or some shit. She ended up getting pregnant. He fresh out of jail. She was like a month pregnant and he was out for 3 weeks. I'm just saying. His mama and her had got into it and they was friends. And they got into it because she like I like you as my friend, but you don't have, like, you can't step in and just knowing him, you know what I'm saying, talking to him, and now you want to be his children's mother. Like, the way you parent your daughter, I can't allow you to parent my granddaughter like that. Your daughter talks to you however, she does whatever she wants to do. She got belly piercings and tattoos and whatever else. I cannot allow you to have my granddaughter like that. She was offended. So now she didn't cuss the light skinned one. She didn't cuss his mama the fuck out and talking. She's like, why you talking to me with your hands? My kids would never talk to me like that. And this is what I'm saying to you about my granddaughter. Yeah, well, I'm parent differently. And she like, okay, no problem. You go head on because, bitch, this is going to get ugly in a minute. So they friendship just went out the motherfucking window. So when she found out she was pregnant, she told him, let's get a DNA test. She didn't give a fuck. She was sitting right there. She said that shit. And apparently that's what she do. So when he get out and she go and pick him up, this is what soured my stomach. Like, he seemed like a good enough dude. He seemed like he was very stand up, like he was really in love with her. You know what I'm saying? He was happy about, but this is what soured my stomach because he's a father. And he had children as well now, but this is my thing. Upon meeting her children, the one little boy, I can already tell they're gonna have a problem because he didn't want him with his mama. And he kept pulling her over, like, no, this is my motherfucking mama. Nigga, get your own. This is the way he was coming at it. Type shit. He told him, nah, you can't eat on the couch. That's the house rule shit. Like, ain't no rules changing for this nigga. Like, he had a problem. You hear me? And then he kicked him. On the one episode, he kicked him. I said, okay, he is tame for the camera. But when the cameras go off, he gonna beat her ass and his ass too if she don't handle this shit, because this is gonna get real ugly with this little boy. So upon meeting the other child, he went out to the bus. Now, this is what soured my stomach. Because first I thought it was a little girl, but it's a little boy with a lot of hair. He picked him up and kissed him all in his mouth. I was really the fuck confused. I said, what? Whose kids is these? These her kids? This is his first time meeting her kids? I don't give a fuck how many times you didn't talk to this baby on the phone. You picked my child up and kissed my child in the mouth, nigga. I probably would have elbowed this nigga to the stomach, dropped, donkey kicked him. Yes. I said, wait, what? He didn't even kiss her in the motherfucking mouth like that. I said, wait a minute. And no. So then his son ended up coming out there to stay with them. It was just a lot of foolery and fuckery to me. I can't with these people. I cannot. It's genomes on there too. The genomes, I can't. I will kiss my children, but you're not getting ready to kiss my children. And you ain't about to kiss my children like that, because I ain't kissing my children like that. What the fuck? One lip would have been gone. It was a lot. Her mama was like, who pregnant? I know the fuck you not pregnant. And you got these other children that I had to help you raise because you keep getting pregnant by motherfuckers who keep leaving you. And I got to pick up the motherfucking pieces. And I'm just now getting back on my feet from helping you with these motherfucking children that I do love. Well, he wanted me to quit my job. Quit your job. He ain't got no job. He wants you to quit your job because he want to be a rapper. These bitches is stupid. Her job was like, is you sure? You sure you want to quit your job because your husband, who just got out 2.5 weeks ago, said to quit it? I do. That's how she kept doing her mouth. I do. Because my husband said, you know, I need to quit my job. You know, he wanted me the man of the house. So I said, why does bitch keep doing her fucking face like this? And she quit. She worked in a doctor's office. And then start crying later. Talking about she could not like allow herself to get close to him because of all of the hurt that she had experienced through the other men. You didn't think about that before you didn't got pregnant and married this motherfucker? And moved him in with your children? Now y'all getting ready to move to Texas or Vegas? I fucking could not. Said the fact that she kept saying she was a black woman had me. I don't know, her daddy may be black, but her mama is like an Italian woman. She barely could speak English, her mother. And I was like, her mother was really pissed. Like, I mean, she could speak English. I'm just being funny. But I'm saying, like, her mother was looking at this shit like, what? Who's pregnant? I know the fuck you not pregnant. Who quit their job? I know the fuck you didn't. You better not ask me to pay for shit. That's all she knew. Girl, can we talk about it? Because that nigga is from Cincinnati. The girl from Florida, oh, her nigga was from here in Cincinnati, child. Please, let's talk about it. This nigga was a whole clown. I kept saying, what was she seeing in this nigga in jail? Because when he got out, this nigga was a whole motherfucking clown. His family, like, these bitches is delusional. He was delusional because after a while I was like, well, maybe he's a good dude. He just don't know how to control himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't know how to process. His name was KGOG, original something. I don't know. But this nigga's from Cincinnati. And she was just like, let me pull him up. Let me pull him up, child, because she was like, I don't even listen to rap for real. But when I heard him rapping, I was like, oh my God. Oh, your God, what? What God would happen? What happened that you heard? That he kept talking about her sitting on his face. And so this is the shit that killed me about them. Excuse me. I feel like he really was trying to put some effort in. You know what I mean? So then his family, she got married. She married him. At first, she didn't really want to marry the nigga. But plus, she had a little girl. She went to the studio to see him rap, and he's doing the song and shit. Now, the bitch is crazy because her nose was flared. She was standing up in the corner with her motherfucking nose flared this wide. She was pissed. I was like, what is wrong with this bitch? She was like, Marshall, did you fall asleep and drop your phone? She was crazy. I could tell. And he crazy too. So there was a perfect match. So then they get married. Okay. Now you want his family to show up to this motherfucking wedding. So then they do him the next day, his whole family have him a release party, you know, celebrating the fact that he had got out of jail twice because he got out and got caught smoking or drinking at the halfway house, and they sent his ass back for like 13 days type shit. So she had to go pick him up for the second time out of jail. So she was like, I'm not going to your family's party. I'm sick. What? Girl, the family called like, what's going on, sis-in-law? Like, we wanted to see you here. Yeah, no, I don't feel good. I'm not coming. I said, what is wrong with these delusional bitches? Then you want him to move to Florida? You ain't even tried to get like, I swear. Girl, let me pull him up. I said, what is wrong? Girl, let me see. I wonder if I could just pull up the cast. Yes. What is his name? Eris is her name, I think. I just want y'all to see him. Wait, what was being? She was pregnant? Girl. Cameron. That's his motherfucking name, girl. Cameron was his name. Oh, child, she is big and pregnant. But he didn't seem like he was a bad guy. This is Eris and Cameron. He's the one rapper dude from Cincinnati. I said he was a whole motherfucking crazy person, child. Okay. I said, what is happening? Like, why wouldn't you wanna? I wonder if they still together. See, this is the kind of shit he was on. Like, he was crazy as fuck. But I said, it seemed like he was a good dude. Like, he was trying. At some points, I thought he was really trying. It was her that was not trying. That nigga came in, he was so motherfucking drunk, child. He did not know where the fuck he was at. That nigga from Cincinnati. I ain't never seen him. His name is Cameron. But I don't know the full story behind all of them, or behind him and Eris. But I felt like he was trying at some points, you know what I'm saying? But when he got to Florida, because he told his family, I don't give a fuck. I love her. I'm going to Florida. That's my wife. I was like, okay, so maybe he really is trying. The nigga did. He did. I was like, oh, it seemed like he's trying, you know. He was really the only one. When he first got out, I was like, this is a whole clown. But then I was like, oh, okay. He get to Florida. He like, we gotta spruce up the place. He started trying to buy furniture to help him out. He was trying to build a relationship with her daughter on a positive level. You know what I'm saying? And then he did a beautiful dinner on the beach. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had it catered. He had the chefs. Like, he really did his big one. And she was like, well, where is you getting all this money from? He had already told her, like, I still got money saved up. You know what I'm saying? But she was like, I don't want to get caught up with nothing. I don't want my baby in nothing. And I felt that shit. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, you knew the nigga. You knew who you was dealing with when you was fucking with the nigga in jail. You've been dealing with him for 3 years. So I'm like, okay. So she had her friend meeting, who was a CO. And he talked to her respectfully. And she tried to young man him and little boy him. And he told her, he said, respectfully, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I only answer to one woman. That's her. That's my wife. So whatever you're talking about respectfully, I hear you, but I don't give a fuck. I was like, she was way out of line. You're not her mama. You're not family. You're just her motherfucking friend. And I would have, you know, as a friend, I'd be like, I got my eye on you. That's it. I want you to know I got my eye on you. I'm seeing you, nigga. Don't fuck with her. Don't play with her. Okay? She wanted to take him for a walk and talk to him because she was an ex-CO, and you know, I know how y'all do. He like, yeah, okay, I get you. I feel you. Mm-hmm. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. You're like, I hear you, you know. But I was like, I just felt like she tried to little boy him. But anyway, that whole show, if you ain't never seen it, child, please watch it and kill some of your brain cells. Because that's what's going to happen. No, that wasn't her mom, girl. That was her friend. The COs be screwing the inmates. Girl, that was her friend. Thought she could little boy his ass, and he told her, like, respectfully, bitch, I do not care. I only answer to one woman, you know. But anyway, I didn't even come on here for none of this shit that I done did so far. That's not even what I came on here for. I came on here, excuse me, because I had did the live the other day. What are you creating? Part 2. Who's always, girl, Sheree, girl, did you see how many times she left her with the lady? This lady is raising your daughter at this point. I just needed some alone time. How many alone times do you need? You keep leaving this child with this woman. He said, yeah, I got one now. Be at my husband. Girl, what? You got what? What now? Aubrey, is you coming over here? Because I would show like a coffee too. I didn't got one from downstairs, but they not making no fresh coffee, child. And this, I want one from like Speedway. Even though it's gonna be decaf, but I like decaf. That's okay with me. She pregnant. She is pregnant now, Chrissy. I always had that little girl. Looking at my message on my phone. Decaf, Speedway coffee, But Operation, you tried it? Really? That's due to Ashanti passed away from on air. Wait a minute. Ashanti. Wait a minute. Dude, Ashanti. Hold on. I'm going to have to pull him up because I can't remember. I remember the name. Wait a minute. Oh, Asante. He died? You lying. She moved to Georgia for that nigga. She moved to Georgia. That's the one who said he had the auntie. And the auntie wasn't his auntie. That was his girlfriend. The other lady he was fucking. Asante, yes. Dead. After a car accident. Whoa. Dang. He was a cutie pie, though. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, man, that's so scary. This is him. That's Asante. Oh, man. Damn. And this is her. Child, she was going so hard for him. She owned her own business. She had products and lashes in like the vending machine. And she was making pretty good money, for real. So she went to the funeral and the auntie was at the funeral pregnant. Girl, shut the fuck up. So you missed the person. Is that right? Damn. That's fucked up. She was going hard. She didn't even give a fuck when she found out about the lady because she said maybe he just using her because she an older chick. Maybe he using her for the money type shit. So she didn't give a fuck. She moved her and her 2 girls to Georgia for that nigga. Left her business behind. Her business people were like, wait, what? Do you remember the Genome? There was the jewelry chick. She was a jewelry ambassador. She sold a lot of motherfucking real jewelry and started fucking with and was gonna marry the dude who then robbed the banks. This shit goes so hard, y'all. She lost everything before she never even told him she was losing her business. Excuse me. But they ended up not being together either. But anyway, she went broke. She was sending him all her fucking money. She was sending him all her money. Greetings, can I help you? I'm well, how are you? Mm-hmm. Well, it'll all be under a personal, private, individual session. In that session, we can talk about anything that you like to. I think I'm booked out though until December. But I could because I'm on vacation honestly for the next 2 weeks. But gotcha. Well, what I can do for you is this because I do a skip the line, but that's costly as well. So to book with me is $290. Skip the line is $390. But I said to book with me is $290, but to skip the line is $390, right? To get ahead and plus I'm on vacation. But it sounds like you really need some help. And I totally get and understand it. Yeah. Um, I got you. I could get you. What I do is I'll do it for you, but I have to give you to skip the line. You know what I'm saying? And I can do it. I'll do it to. I can do it tomorrow. I put you in front of my vacation. I put you in front of everything and just book you for tomorrow. Okay. You can pay the full amount today, or you could pay half as a deposit. It's up to. Okay. And then, do you have Cash App? Okay. So I'll text you over my Cash App. And I'll get you in. Send me your name and everything so I can put you on the schedule for tomorrow. Um, and we'll get you done. What's a good time for you? Because I'm available, like I said, because I'm on vacation, so I'm available. I just don't want to pick up on her because technically that's a couple session. You feel me? But um, if she if you need her to help you and support you, that's fine. But I just want to make sure I don't pick up on her and then I don't get any energy from you. Okay, that's fine. And if we need her to come in, we'll call her in, and she can help. But we can definitely do that. So just send me your name, and I'll put you in for like, you're East Coast, right? So we can do it like 12 o'clock, if that's good. Okay. So send over your payment. I'll send you my Cash App and I'll get you on the schedule. I need your name. Okay. That's it. Okay. Just, I'm about to send it to you. I'm going to text it over to you. And you can just text me your first name. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So I'll text you over my Cash App now and we'll get you on the schedule. Yes, ma'am. Gratitude. Uh-huh. No problem. Yes, ma'am. We can do it. FaceTime. No, it's gonna be a private session. Yeah, no. If that's how you need to do it for FaceTime, if you don't have FaceTime and you want to do it FaceTime. Okay, so well, what does your day look like today? Okay, give me about an hour. And I'm still gonna send you my Cash App. You send over your payment, and I'll give you a call back. I'm gonna see, and we'll just get it taken care of. Okay, yes, ma'am. Uh-huh. Bye bye. This damn air is cold. It's cold on me. Um, okay. Anyway, so I had did the live the other day about what are you creating? And I know a few of you have seen it. And so smoke it be. Okay, cuz period. Um I can't wait for the shoes. Yes. Amber's doing good. Is she? Take a picture so I can see Marshall. Um but I wanted to just ask and see how everybody was doing. Shit, that's cold. Doing since the live. If you have began to kill your demons, if you're creating positive energy, if you're getting rid of the negative energy, I wanted to just come on and see um, how. You know what I'm saying? How that is affecting your life in the today. So that's what I really came on here for. That's why I said questions on life. So I just wanted to see how it's a like how y'all doing with it. Are you able to make the changes? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to cut that off because bitch, that is cold on my side head. So you doing that now? I know, but I'm gonna have to turn it up. It's cold on my side head. Hold on, cause I can't. I gotta turn it up. Mm. Woo! It's cold on my side head. Mm. Whew. Because it be getting stuffy in this room. So you feel empowered. Okay. Glad to hear it. Kelvin says, I just put in 2 weeks notice for my jobs to focus solely on following my spirit. So yeah, that live hit me hard. Confirmation, almost gratitude for gratitude, Kelvin. And you a cutie pie. Well, come through now. All right. Some of the things are things I've already started to do, but you broke it down so good and made me connect the pieces I was missing and now moving forward. Okay. Gratitude. Come on, y'all. Yes. Yes. Gratitudes, KB Best off. I turned it up, girl. I could not. Say next thing to do is write the letters. Okay. Yes, I've been working on the words I've been saying and the thoughts I've been thinking, catching myself and rephrasing everything to I am, I have, I am experiencing. Yes. Yes. I'm happy to hear that. Yep. Emil, that's funny as fuck, bro. That is funny as fuck. But it's a good picture of her. Maybe she's growing. Her hair looks good. My cousin sent me this and said, "Ain't this the one girl?" That's a good picture of her. Apparently, she popped up under because he watching the live, and she popped up. Y'all, we are. I guess I feel more clear. I'm loving it. It's helping me with my mental, when the negative thoughts come in. For me. These thoughts are not mine. These feelings do not belong to me. Okay, rephrasing is the best thing that you can ever do to kill. Yeah, that's Lagina Laguna Beach. To kill those thoughts and that negative energy. You know what I'm saying? That's the best thing you can possibly do. I think to be progressive in that way and to change and to kill all of the things that don't serve you is the best way. I'm so excited. Oh, I gotta send her the shit. Wait a minute, y'all. Child, my mind be everywhere. Okay. Gratitude, soul, spirit, for reminding me. Gratitude, Tashina, for the donation. It's greatly appreciated. Since I talked, there has been heavily on my mind, really acknowledging the additional demons I've created only through trauma. What's next is the letters and letting go officially. Come on, Aubrey. Gratitude. Absolutely. It definitely helped making me think more clear and really observe the demons I have created myself and changing that negative energy, killed it and turned it into something positive. Come on, gratitude. See, I don't think we really grasped the concept when we did it the first time. When we did it the first time and I had people come up and I had them tell me what do they feel like they've created. And we kind of walked through it. So that's what we're getting ready to do right now. I'm going to drop the link. So for those who feel like they need a little additional help, you can come up. Don't come up here with no foolery. You're not going to upset me. I'm just going to actually give you some help. Even if you try to come up here with foolery, I'm just going to give you help. Help that I feel like you possibly would need. Reason why you would show up to anyone like that. So you are welcome to come up. Let's go on and get some work going. I'm gonna turn this light out, y'all, because that shit is in my eyeball. Ooh, you don't even know, girl. That was in my eyeballs. but nothing but confirmation for me. I've been mindful of my words I speak and my thoughts too. Okay. Oh, look, Emil said, hey, Autumn. I need some chapstick. My lips is dry. I dropped the link. Come on, don't be shy. Come on up here. Let's talk about it. I'm gonna give some help, some advice, some stuff. Let's see about it. Oh, put it in my purse. Child, this is what I'm doing on vacation, child. See, leave that little boot. Okay, a little jiggle on it. It's a oh shit, we got somebody up here. Hold on. Idea.
Greetings, governess.
Did I say it right this time?
Yes.
I did. I was practicing, girl, the other day. I seen your name pop up. I said, I got to practice it. How are you?
I'm okay. Just sitting out in the park.
Okay. So what we working on? What's going on? What you think you're creating? What's happening?
Honestly, I think I'm creating more and more confusion because I can't stop the overthinking and the anxiety and the intrusive thoughts of, you ain't shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I can't, I'm listening to you and it's like I hear it, but a part of me don't know like where to start or how to stop it.
So everything that you have just said is all of the demons that we talked about that was created from the I don't know, ain't shit. It's all of the demons that's being created. The more you say it, the more that the demons are created. Okay. First of all, let's say that. Okay. Now, they say you don't know where to start. You start immediately by changing the thought process, by changing up what you hear, by hitting it with the EFO me or the understanding of where does it come from. Why is it popping in? It's popping in because you're allowing it. So there's something that you're feeding on from these thoughts. So when you hear it, what do you do?
Sometimes I can brush it off or like say like a positive affirmation behind it to try to get that feeling or thought away from me. But then sometimes I don't respond and I let it sink in, and then I try to go on and act as if that's not bothering me, or as if I didn't hear it or I don't feel it.
But why? Why not just acknowledge it and push it away in a way to kill it? You have to keep killing it. So there's something that you believe inside of it. So tell me, why do you believe it? Where is it coming from? Because the thoughts are not yours. The feelings don't belong to you. EFO me. So where does they come from?
I don't know.
There's that demon again.
Right.
It's a demon because you absolutely know. You don't want to give like the acknowledgement of where it comes from. Like you're hiding. So it's not like you're hiding something from me. You're hiding something from
For
yourself
myself.
that you don't want to acknowledge because it comes from somewhere. It has a starting place. It don't just pop up.
I think it's starting from me not liking myself, like even like from like my childhood.
Gotcha. So what is it you don't like about yourself?
Like I've been called ugly, fat,
Pause.
all that.
Pause. You told me, you said, I don't like myself. I said, where does it come from? You said, you said things you don't like about yourself. And I said, what don't you like about yourself? You said, I've been called. That's different. That's a starting point. Because again, You didn't know you didn't like anything about yourself till somebody pointed these things out to you. Those are things that they didn't like about you.
Right.
So now, where does that starting point? Who is they?
Like family members, friends.
That's interesting. So, first of all, those are not your friends. Friends
Yeah.
don't speak to each other that way, even though that is the dynamic that has been put on that word in the the stigma, excuse me, that's been put on that word friendship, which is why I've been trying to get out of using it. So those are not your friends. Those are people that you know. Those are associates. Now your family are your family because you were born into that madness. So let's break the family down. Who is the family?
Um, One in particular is my grandmom. It's like she has to insult me every time she sees me.
Yeah. Yeah. And so when you don't see her, you insult yourself.
Right. It's like I hear it, and I'm like,
Mm.
well, I know she's gonna say it again, so I'm just not gonna go over there. And then I go, and she does it.
Hmm. So you're feeding it. So even when you're running out of fuel to not create it when she's not around, you need to go and get the fix on it.
Right.
Let me test the waters. So does she know she's your grandma?
Yeah.
Grandma means that there's a two generational gap or a generational gap in between, right? So that means she has more wisdom and some knowledge on you,
Hmm.
right? That means she knows exactly what she's doing when she's being insulting. So she's not giving you that respect, right?
Right.
Now, there's two ways you can go about it. You can shoot it back at her for fucking 50 and let her know you old and you stink. And I have all of the youth in the world. Or you can just simply cut it off and walk away from it and not allow her to insult you. But the issue comes in when she's not around you and your friends are not around you and you still are creating it because it already happened.
Mm.
It already happened. You already heard it. So for real, you don't even need to rehear it,
Right.
but you keep recreating it to feed that demon is what I'm telling you. You're recreating it because you need to hear it again to feed that demon, to feed the ugliness in which you feel. So now you have an excuse as to why you can go and do this or do that or behave in this way because this was said and now I don't like me. Then if you don't like, no, you don't like what they've said about you.
Hmm.
And you don't have to. But you also don't have to hear it. You don't have to recreate it. You don't have to procreate and manifest it. Because the more that you hear it, the more that you hate it, the more that you're like manifesting it. So whatever it is that they said, you're seeing it because oh, people see me, they must be right. Oh, well, I don't like this part of me either. So why would anybody else like that part of me? So that's why they're saying it, but it's an insult, but I'm upset about it. But they're right. Like, what's the
Yeah.
fight about? But they're not right. So what? You may not like it, but you didn't even know you didn't like it until they fucking pointed it out.
Exactly.
But whatever it is that you don't like because they don't like, there are probably 15 more people that fucking do like it. So if you now honestly don't like it, then your only next thing to do would be to change it.
Hmm.
But then you get in your head because you don't want to change it because it's me. People should accept me for who the fuck I am.
Right.
Then
It's
how would they
that
accept
constant
you
back
if
and
you don't
forth.
accept? But you don't accept it. So why are you not accepting it?
I don't know.
You do know,
It's a part of me that like some days I can ignore it and I can and you
but
know
you can't.
go on
Some days
right,
you
but
don't
it
ignore
keep
it.
bringing me back.
Yeah.
I keep feeding it, and then I'll be like, I tell myself like, Adia, you know better. You know exactly how to stop it. And then I ask myself, well, what's wrong with you and why you can't stop it? Like, why can't I
So
figure
you
it out?
create another demon.
Right. So I just give myself too much anxiety, and I'm sometimes a little lost and confused when exactly my soul and my spirit knows exactly what to do.
Correct. So what is one of the things that you don't like?
About myself,
Hmm.
um, I would say my decision making.
But you
Sometimes
don't make
I
no decisions. 'Cause
sometimes
you
I
keep
do,
telling
sometimes
me
I
that
don't.
you don't know.
I just blame myself for my life not being the way that I want it to be.
And we spoke about that when I saw you in Baltimore.
We did.
And part of that's because you don't mind your business. Your business is everything you don't want to look at. We talked about that on the live the other day. Not you and I, but I spoke on it to everyone about this
Mhm.
very thing. Because you're still acknowledging and still playing savior to other things that is not asking for your help. You don't have to acknowledge self and help yourself in the way that yourself needs that help.
Mhm.
Yourself is the strength in your power, it's your backbone. So you're not activating yourself and giving yourself the power that you need as Adia. Because for whatever reason you think you're weak, you think you're not a good decision maker, you think you're XYZ and you don't know. But everything that you have said is false because I said, but you don't make a decision. You said, well, I do sometimes. You came into defense of your decision making, but you said you don't make good decisions. I didn't. I
Mhm.
said you don't make any. So either you make good decisions or you don't.
Right.
You're feeding it because it feels good to be in the woe is me category. Why do you need to be there?
I don't know.
I don't want you to tell me you don't know. Because every time you tell me you don't know, you come back and you tell me what it is that you know. Reason why you keep creating the demon of I don't know is because someone told you that you make fucked up decisions and they question everything that you do. So now you're in a frenzy in your mind when it comes to expressive decisions or expressing yourself in such a way to where you're being honest because someone has questioned what you know, why you're doing it, why are you dressed like that, why, and insult to the point where when someone asks you something, as I have asked you, you come to I don't know first because what you're really saying is I don't know if you're going to agree with me,
Mm.
but I don't need to, and neither does anybody else. You're still wanting to be validated is the problem, but you don't want to validate self. So you're dealing with everybody else's issue and business and problem. So you don't have to acknowledge and validate self. So you can now say, well, I can't even do for me because I'm doing for everybody else. That's an excuse. So you don't have to deal with self.
Right. I literally said that the other day.
I believe it. So now you have to cut off the everything else and know what you know. Because to say I don't know is to be oblivious to self, and you're not. You're not oblivious to self. You're not ignorant to self. You know exactly who you are, why you are the way you are. You just don't want to address it because now I have to look at myself. Nobody ever wants to feel like there's something wrong with them.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Nobody ever wants to feel that way. So when you have to start looking at it, can you still hear me? Oh, there you go. When
Sorry,
you
somebody was
start
calling
looking
me.
at it, child, who is in this Quatina Dean fake ass page, child? Let me go on here real quick, Miss Adia. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me block. Don't go nowhere. Let me block these people. Now you was blocked, fake ass Quatina Dean. Now I got to go in and block these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? These motherfuckers got a million motherfucking page, and you're blocked on every fucking one of them, bitch. You're going to be blocked. Just give me a second. Now I got to block these folks. See what I'm saying? They literally have several pages. So if I block one, they feel like they can go to the next one. No, you're blocked on all of them. Now you're blocked, bitch. Let's see. I done blocked the first three. Hold on. Let me go down the line and block these motherfuckers. It ain't nothing you can do. Okay, just making sure I got them all blocked real quick. This is ridiculous. All right, I think I got them all. All right, now. So you got me, Miss Adia?
Yes.
So what do you feel like you need to do first?
Admit that I'm comfortable with being the victim.
So then you have a victim mentality then. And that also comes from somewhere. That comes from feeling unprotected or something.
Yeah, I think that stems from my childhood.
Yeah, well, I'm quite sure that it does.
Yeah.
A lot of trauma and different demons that are created stem from that. Some stem from as we get older and we're going and progressing, but a lot of it stems from that. You have to start to see yourself differently and who you are in complete and totality.
I see.
Okay. Gratitude, Miss Adia.
Gratitude, governess. Love you to life.
Love you to life too. Hey, Toshina.
Hey,
How are you?
how are you? I'm great. How are you?
Well, waiting on my shoes. I'm so excited.
Not only your shoes, I had to make a couple of more things for you. So
Really?
it's not just
My
shoes.
strap on my
Yes.
bag broke and I have it with me. And I'm like, I don't know what glue to put back on it to put it back together. That's me, because I put everything in it. And I be told I be having it. Like, I got all kind of stuff with me in it. And I said, damn it, that's me. I didn't did this. So I got to
Oh my
fix
goodness.
because
Okay.
I love it.
Okay.
I love the bag. So I didn't accidentally
Oh,
broke
okay.
it. You know? It ain't your
I
birthday.
just hope the shoes. I hope the shoes because the jeans make the shoes a little smaller. But you said you were 7.5. I bought the
Yes.
shoes a 9.
Okay.
So I'm hoping they fit.
Oh, I
I'm
love them
hoping they
big though.
fit.
That's good. Okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
I'm like, she probably got a small little tiny fat foot, so it's probably gonna fit.
yeah. It's gonna be
It's
good. I'm excited for it. Hi, greetings. How are you?
How's it going?
I'm really good. How are you?
Your hair's so beautiful.
So is yours. Gratitude. I wish mine looked
No
like yours.
problem.
Oh,
the
yes.
gratitude.
Gratitude. And I love your shirt.
And she love your shirt.
Oh, gratitude.
Oh, Tashina. Mm, she's
Hey.
amazing. What a little person.
Oh man, she's a lot. She's a lot. We just finished up homeschooling, so she just taking a break.
Okay.
Oh,
So what we looking at, Tashina?
Um, just me getting myself together, like the after the video, just repeating the words, keeping your video on, listening to those words, because sometimes I forget the words, but keeping those words in my ears, working harder, more ideas coming to me, stopping the procrastination. Like it's really been going well. I really
Yeah.
feel it.
Yeah. I've had to watch it. I've watched it twice myself from beginning to end. Because I love to take it in myself, you know,
Hmm.
sure that I don't miss anything. Like if there's a message that I need, you know, I'll watch it back
Right.
myself. And I think and I know that it's all about progression and keeping, like you
Hmm.
said, keeping the message flowing inside of self and keep reminding self of Philippon Dewa and Ifo me. You know
Yes.
what I mean? But also
Yes.
to be grateful. I think that's where we miss
Hmm.
a lot of times of being grateful because we have gotten into a systematic point of complaining,
Yep. Yep.
you
Yep. I
know,
stay complaining,
and I'm like,
not being grateful for what I have right now.
for the right now that I mean, I might have some extra weight on this body, but guess what? It still gets up, it functions, it works, it does what
Yep.
it needs to do. It is still very faithful to me. And I show gratitude. And when I'm walking and I'm looking at myself, I'm like, you don't even look that big when you walk in toward it.
No.
This little stomach
No.
be more than what you have bargained for. But
Our eyes be deceiving us.
listen, somebody probably want to touch it and rub it. Do you hear me? And maybe I need to just find somebody that want to touch it and rub it and go on about my business. You know what I mean?
That's it. That's it.
And it'll come off because hate grows.
Yep.
So
Yep.
anything that you hate will continue to procreate.
Manifest, and
Yeah.
it's the biggest thing on your body when you hate it so much. Like my eyes, I dig in my eyes all day because they don't know what to do. They want to give me steroids. They want to give me this, but nothing's working. So I'm like, you know what? It's my eyes. I just got to deal with it. Like it's me. It is
Mm,
what it is.
it is what
I
it
love my
is.
eyes.
Absolutely. You love them and you speak to them and you tell Nzinga to help you see more clearly and to fix whatever the issue is. And you know what I'm saying? You call out to the intra beings of help, Mary Light, the Lama Dama, you know what I mean? Yehuda, the grandmother,
Yes,
and Nzinga. You know, I need some help here. I can't
absolutely.
something's going on with my eyes, you know. I got something going on. And
Yeah,
I
I just feel like I'm blocked at times, like really blocked, like something's blocking me or just stopping me from doing a lot of stuff, and I have to really fight through it, like a
Mhm.
lot. Like it's just blocking, and I'm like, well, after you had the other video of us mopping our floors with cinnamon and doing the ritual, like I'm like, okay,
Did you get
yeah,
anything?
yeah, something is definitely blocking me. Like I got the job, but then I quit that because I need my whole week to myself. I work the weekends. That's all you're getting. Not being a slave any other day. Like this is my time to create what I'm going to create. I
You're
don't have
building
time for
a
work
business.
and homeschooling.
Yeah,
So
you're
I
building
had
a
to set that
business and
priority.
homeschooling. I'm
Everything
glad
else will
you feel
come
good about that.
accordingly.
Yeah. I'm glad you feel good about that, as you should, especially when you're building the business. You know what I mean? You're trying to do what you need to do, and you're stepping out there on what we call faith. And
Yeah, that thing.
thing. Really, it's the knowledge of manifestation, and you believe in the power of manifestation. You believe in what you know, what you can do. I can do. I am.
Absolutely.
Am. Absolute
Absolutely.
gratitude.
I show
Gratitude.
gratitude to you. You have helped me so much.
I have your the little board you also made me, right? And I keep it in my
Okay.
closet. So when I'm manifesting and when I did some manifestation work before I left my house, I went to it and I spoke over it for you and to ask
Oh, gratitude.
um, the soul and the spirit to give you all of the manifestations that you need. And I
Oh, wow.
with some oil because I am grateful and I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
Oh, my goodness. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. When you think people that you out there by yourself, people are behind the scenes just manifesting for you. Like, what? Like, I show gratitude. Like, that
Absolutely.
is
I keep it
amazing.
in my closet, sitting up like a picture. Um and I did that. And I want you to know that I did that because I really want to see a business grow.
Oh, wow. I see it. I see it. I feel it. I feel it.
I'm
I
glad.
feel it.
I
So
am so glad. And I'm glad that you're doing it. You're stepping out there.
I am. I am due to you and the deities. Like, y'all help me so much. For real. Like, I speak upon you all the time. Like, nobody can tell me anything. Like, whatever.
So yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
This is
Gratitude.
all about Yehuda. Like somebody called me a witch, and I was like, I'm a good witch, so it really doesn't
And
matter. So
gratitude. That is a compliment. Calling
right, you think that
a compliment.
you're not hurting me. You're not hurting me. I'm a good witch. So and once I manifest that, you'll definitely leave me alone. So it's best, if you know what I am. So leave
That's
me
what I
alone.
say. If you know that about me, then you should probably walk easy.
Yeah, definitely,
Yeah.
definitely. Because once I get into my power and I really start learning,
Hmm.
y'all definitely gonna have to leave me alone. Because none of y'all really exist. So it's not gonna hurt me.
I feel like I don't know why I keep tasting sweet potato pie as I'm talking to you. Like, child, I keep tasting it in my mouth. It's so
I've
strong.
been wanting candy yams. Like I got the yams boiled. I've been wanting candy yams for the longest, and I'm drinking mint tea. I don't. I've been wanting candy yams and baked macaroni and cheese. Like, please, that's what I've been
You're
craving.
waiting for the Thanksgiving, and I keep tasting it. I taste the sweet potato pie. I can taste it so strongly. I was getting ready to acknowledge her. Is she good with numbers?
She is struggling with numbers.
She's struggling with them. She's struggling with them because she's good with them and she doesn't know that she's good with them because she hasn't
I
made
keep
them make
telling her that.
sense to her.
Okay,
She just
then I
needs to
was getting
make sense.
frustrated with it, and I'll go in the back and I ask the spirit, like, show me another way to show her how to get the numbers. Show me another way.
Take
So
the
they
things
showed me
that she
another way.
likes and use it in the numbers.
These things right here, her owls that she
Yes.
cried for, she can't lose them. She says,
Etheria.
"Mommy, they're real. Like you think that they're
Etheria.
fake, but they're real. They talk to me." I'm
Yes.
like,
What is Etheria? Etheria is an owl. She watches over.
"Oh wow,
Yes. So
she
get
loves
her
those
some
owls."
owls. Buy her as many owls as possible, but use that in the math with the numbers
Okay,
and she'll
okay,
get it.
okay.
Good. Yeah. Gratitude.
Gratitude. I appreciate you, governess.
Gratitude.
Why did I love that? Okay. I'll talk to y'all soon.
All right,
Okay. Peace.
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 Why is that so cute? It's the voice for me. So absolutely beautiful. Okay. Hi, Keisha.
Greetings, governess. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing well. Our birthday is near. I'm so excited.
Yay. It's our birthday. It's our birthday. Let's turn up. We gotta turn up.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I think that's why I kind of wanted to talk to you today.
Baby. It's for our birthday.
I know that's right. Come on. Hey.
Oh, what's the
Oh my
volume
God.
back there, Keisha?
Oh, I'm at work. I'm at
Oh,
work and I kind of like dip to the side, so I can't be seen.
okay. So what do you want to talk to me about?
Okay, so um, I don't even know where to start, governess, but I'm gonna just start here because this is what's really getting to me. I feel like I can't move forward. I can't concentrate. It's like my focus has been blocked. Just a lot of different stuff. But what's really hounding me, governess? I think when I spoke to you in person, I spoke to you about my marriage a little bit, just how um things are between me and my husband, and I don't mind getting personal because by this time it's just I got to do
Sound
something.
like something. Are you typing? You're not typing. What is that noise?
Oh, my earring on my thing.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
there you go. It was
There you
over there
go.
typing like this.
And so like I've been married 14 years,
Okay.
and out of the 14 years we started off like we have a good relationship. Like I'm gonna start off just saying that, and this is my dilemma. Like he's a great person. Financially he helps out. He's not he don't mind giving a check to what needs to be done. He's there, stable. But the issue has been for the last past 10 years, it's been a sexual issue. So I've tried everything. I've talked, recommended doctors, and at one point it was really, really bad. I was very depressed. It had me thinking bad about myself. Um, so I slowly, it's getting better. Over the years, last 2 years, I've gotten a lot better, trying to be more confident in myself and things like that. But nothing has changed in that aspect. And I know we've talked a lot about like what we're willing to accept and what like if I wanted to change, I know it has to be me to make the change because I've sat back and tried to see if he would make changes, and I just haven't seen any growth, anything different. Um, so I'm very stressed with that because honestly, it's like some people say like they don't get any. It's none. It's like no physical touch. I don't get that. The kissing, I don't get that. On top of the intimacy, the intercourse, and I I just I don't with him being such a great person and just not pleasing me in that area. I don't want to be. I'm not fast to say okay, well I'm just gonna throw my hands up and leave it. But I'm at the point now, and I see your face because I'm Scorpio. I can't. I don't know. It's driving me crazy because I'm at the point where I'm just like, I'm good. I'm looking for sleeping. No, I'm just saying, like, it's on my mind, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I see myself, I'm like, can I put up with this another 10 years? And I can't. But I don't see him changing
I
either.
don't know how you put up with it for this 10 years.
Me neither. Every year, you know how it happened? Every year I was like, okay, I'm gonna give him to this time. And then around that time, he'll start like slowly because I'm fed up at that point and I'm showing that I'm fed up. So he'll start small things, maybe small touches. And then, okay, then we back into a good space. And then it slowly starts back that we'll go 3, 4 months and 5, 6 months. Like it's just too, I don't know. And I don't know. I guess I just, like you said, I don't know how I did it this long, but I'm with the way, like if I leave this relationship, I don't know. I just don't want to be, I don't know. Like, I don't,
Okay. Okay.
okay.
One, you have not been looking thoroughly. Okay. Um,
I'm sorry, is that with me? I haven't been looking at myself or him.
you haven't been looking at this situation thoroughly.
Okay.
I don't know. Everything in me tells me you're his beard.
Okay. Now I'm not surprised by that. I've questioned that, and I've really questioned that because gratitude, God.
You're his best friend.
I told my mama that the other day. I said I'm living with my best friend, and I'm living with my best girlfriend because not a best guy friend because
Yes.
even they sneak off. You know
Yes.
what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
Yes. And you don't want to hurt him, but he doesn't want to hurt you. But somebody has to speak on it.
That's what it is.
Mm.
That's what it is.
And so it's not even that you're throwing your hands up and walking out. You're accepting what you already know. And saying, and I understand and I appreciate all of the beautiful and great attributes of who you are. But at this point, I do understand. And we don't have to walk away in disagreement. We just have to now be honest, and that's okay. Can it hurt? Will it hurt? Maybe. But you deserve a lot more than that.
Yeah.
You know, so
And you're right. And I tell myself that all the time, like I deserve more. But then, like you said, I'm just like I don't want to hurt him, and we go along, you know. Um, but it does. It feels like a friendship. I mean, and it's like nothing I say, nothing I do. I can wear nothing or just like nothing, and I just
it's
it's
not
been
you.
good. Right. It didn't put me feeling so bad about myself. I had to get out of there. I really did.
Yeah.
But I needed you. I need to hear you say that. I'm just gonna be honest. So long I've been saying I just want to talk to you. I just needed that validation.
And it's okay. You know, it's definitely okay. But now that you put it to rest inside of self, all of the demons that came with it, you can now kill it. You know, and that's okay.
Yeah. You when you did that live and you was like about hell. I get it because I feel it every day.
Mm.
The same. Every year is the same. It's nothing changing. And I was like, I'm keeping myself here. But I don't know. Clearly, I'm scared, but I know I can do it. I'm strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just need to feel loved. I feel love from him, but like it's a friendship love.
Mm-hmm.
Is not what I need. It's not what I'm. You know, I can't see myself forever like this.
Mm-mm. And you shouldn't have to. So
I
now
love you.
I love you. And I'm hoping and I know that the soul is going to continue to work in your favor as the spirit procreates everything you deserve to have, you should have had in the last 10 years. Like, it's going to be all right.
Gratitude.
Gratitude to you.
Oh,
Gratitude to you.
I needed that. I
Yeah.
needed that. I've been beating myself up so bad.
Girl, I don't know why. You got good.
I know. Look, I was hoping so for a minute. I didn't forget.
That's all right. When you unlock it, woo! Ain't that what she said on Nutty Professor?
Ooh, that's gonna be mean. But that's definitely I needed to hear that, and I needed because I trust you so much. You know, I gotta trust myself too because I've been hearing it, but I just needed
Before I can even ask you, you know, haven't you suspected that you told me? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
I totally get it. And you're gonna be all right, man. You're gonna be okay.
Yes.
New life. You know what I mean? New you. Breaking
And
out of
I,
oldness.
and I feel that I feel like that's what I need because it's just a cycle and it's been years like it's the same. I just
Girl, before you know it, you're gonna be down 10 pounds and be like
man,
stepping out,
feeling
stepping out.
good.
You
Okay.
know? Yeah.
Oh
So,
yes. Okay.
all right.
Well, gratitude, and well, I'm gonna tell you thank you because I feel like I owe you so much. I mean, whew, you
Gratitude.
changed my life so much, and just in so many aspects. And I'm gonna get back to me, and I'm gonna get back to my business because I tell you, the last 2 years since we talked, even about your store, I wanted to, but it was just something in me. It's just I can't focus. I have not designed anything since I think I made you that pillow. That
Yeah.
was the last time. I haven't done anything.
Mm.
I'm gonna get back to it.
I don't even know how you did it, child. Because
Me neither.
if I gotta keep touching this box, I mean, well, excuse me. Can you just touch it? No, you know. So
Right, just a little bit. Okay. Okay,
okay.
gratitude. And I'm gonna
Gratitude.
move forth on that and I'm gonna be strong and I just got to remember your words. I know I can do this.
Gratitude. Talk to you soon, then.
Okay, talk to you soon.
All
Love
right.
you.
Peace. Greetings. Can you hear me?
Are you speaking? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
How
Hey,
are you?
governess.
Oh no, we gotta oh wait a minute. It says disconnected. I'm not gonna take you down because I want you to be able to get up here. Oh no. Let me give it a second. Yeah, there she goes. There it is. Okay. Okay. And you're on mute. There you
Hi,
go.
governess.
Greetings, how are you?
Finally got it together. I'm well. Thank you so much.
Are you Buck or
Thank you so
Cindy?
much. I am both of their babies, actually. My name is Angela. Those are my parents.
Oh, okay. I love that.
Yeah.
Okay. So Miss
Oh my
Angela,
God, I'm nervous.
what we looking at? Don't be.
I am. Um, oh, um, I just lost my dad a couple of months ago, and there's just been a lot going on. And I've been separated from my children, not for a bad reason. They're living elsewhere right now, but I'm just having a hard time just getting myself together, keeping myself together, staying focused, um, and just trying to progress and not get stuck
Okay.
in certain feelings, in certain situations. Um, and I've been trying to grow myself just spiritually, just learning how to meditate, just learning how to listen to spirit.
Yeah.
And it's just been a struggle. I feel like my dreams are blocked. It's just been a struggle.
Got it. Because you got a couple things going on. First, do you look like your grandmother?
My grandmother, probably one of them more
I feel like
than
you
the
look like
other.
your dad and your grandma. Like I feel like it's those two people I want to acknowledge that you look like. And I don't know, it's so strong for me that I keep wanting to even just acknowledge that. Two. So you have two very, very, very big things going on. One, your children are somewhere else doing some other things. And so then you've also lost your father. So that is an energy that you're trying to become okay with because you've had your father all your life. So now that's something that you're having to get used to. Um, and the other thing, like I said, your children being somewhere else where you're probably also used to being a daughter and a mother. Now you're having to just be Angela, and you've been all of these things for so long, you don't know who that is. So you've been giving yourself small doses of yourself throughout the years. So you like to do this, and you like to do that, but everything else has been in the forefront. So now
That's very true.
you don't have to worry about dad. You know what I mean? That worry has subsided because now dad is unfortunately crossed, and now the children are somewhere else and probably are not calling and asking for certain things. And so you're like, well, what do I do now? Now you're having to look at self. So now all of the things that and dreams that you may have had is all flooding back, but now I'm at a standstill because, well, what do I do now?
Yeah. And it's a lonely feeling too.
It is. But you haven't admitted to yourself, like, you haven't said it, you haven't admitted to it. You're very heartbroken because your father passed.
I am.
Yeah. You got to say that first. Like, you got to call it a thing. Because I feel like there's heartbrokenness and there's anger in there, and just not wanting to accept that fact. And I get that. Yeah. So then you have the children that are elsewhere as well. And, some of that is exciting, but some of it isn't. You know what I mean? Because now it's like, okay, I'm ready to look at me, but who is me? And I mean to say it just like that. Who is me? So who are you?
I don't know. Outside of a mom and a daughter,
well, you can't never know who you were before you became the daughter, but you can know who you were before you became a mom. So who were you before you became mom?
I don't know. I was 23. I was just a young girl, just trying to figure it out.
And so now you're picking back up from the 23, trying to figure it out.
Yeah. I don't know. Even then, because I lost my mom when I was.
I was just about to ask
20.
you, where's mom at? Okay.
I lost my mom when I was 20, and it was almost like I needed somebody. I needed somebody, and I had my son. And then I had somebody. I don't know. I just feel like I'm lost, Covenant.
That's a strong demon that I don't know. That got you plagued. It's got you plagued. That I don't know demon got you plagued. But the part of it is, Miss Angela, you do know, and that's the strong part, is that you don't want to know. Right? So I have to say it to you like that because you say, I don't know, but you do know. The do know that you do know is this. You do know that you have to look at self. You do know that you have to move forward. You do know that father and mom is gone. It's not going to come back. You do know that that's very painful for you. You do know that you have missed out on some things, or you feel like mom missed out on some things. But you did very well in the raising of the children. You know what I mean? And so you do know those things. What you're trying to understand about yourself is, who am I without being a daughter and a mother? First of all, you don't stop being a daughter. You still have parents. They're just in the spirit. They don't have a physical body. And they're here to assist you. Now, the great part is you get to watch the children be the people that you've been spending all these years trying to make sure that they're going to be. Okay. And if they need you, they're going to call you, you know, and that's
Yeah.
a great thing. So now you get to figure out who you want to be now moving forward in this next chapter. It's not that you don't know, it's that you're just trying to understand who you are. And that's the best part about it. It feels lonely, okay? It feels lonely. However, it is lonely, but you're not by yourself because you have the ancestors and you have yourself. As long as you have yourself, you have the best part of everything. You just have to know who self is. What do you want? What do you want to do?
Um,
I see a lot of
I
sports stuff.
want
Are you a
to.
coach?
No, I'm a high school counselor. I work at a school. It's our spirit day today, so I have on a volleyball t-shirt. You know, I want to get from behind this desk and work for myself. I want to travel. I want to experience life.
So
See the
you do
world.
know. That's the best part. You do know. It's fear.
Mm,
It's fear.
mm.
So it's fear of, okay, if I quit this job, is the bills gonna get paid? What is gonna
Yeah,
happen? You
you
know
hear
what I
me?
mean? So if you could do any business and you have a business, what would that be?
I've been thinking about making candles. Um, and I've got a candle making kit in my Amazon cart, and I need to do it. I just need to do it.
Yeah.
Find the time to do it. Make the time to do it. Not find the
Mhm.
time. Make the time to do it.
Mm.
And just get started. And I think it would. I think it could be lucrative, but I think it would be good for me personally.
Yeah.
Um,
Therapeutic.
yes,
Yeah.
something I could pour myself into myself,
Mm. I
my
think that's
inside.
what you need. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
What's
Yeah.
what's also wrong with your love life?
It's unstable, unpredictable. It's just been hard to find.
I feel like that's
Uh,
also a hang up for you.
it is.
Hmm.
It is.
I really believe that once you start to put the pieces, I know, once you start to put the pieces into place and just address who you are, because you can't never go back and find who you are. When people say that, I need to go back and find myself, girl, you can't do that. You got to just go forward and figure out who you are in the right now, because that's the most important part. You have to first give love and gratitude to the parents that are not lost, that are still present, for all of the love and support that you gave to me while I had you. I appreciate
Mm-hmm.
it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And to celebrate them will make you happy more than to mourn the loss, because you didn't lose. You gained spiritual people that have your back. Okay, they can do more in the soul and spirit energy than they can ever do anywhere else, you know, and they do it
Yeah.
without pain or pressure or anything like that. So let's celebrate them above all things. Okay, so we
Mm-hmm.
celebrate their life, that they were able to be here, they lived, and they got to transition, and they're in a beautiful, wonderful space of energy. Okay, that's
Mm-hmm.
first.
Mm-hmm.
Now we get excited because how many children do you have?
Two.
Okay. So now we get to be excited. Let's see what the little crazy people that I've finally gotten to go and do what they should be doing, whether they are, you know, with another parent or whatever. Like, let's just see what they get to do now. Okay. And this
Mm-hmm.
has now freed up some energy and space for me to go and see exactly what I want to do and what I'm capable of.
Mm-hmm.
You should be
Yeah.
excited.
I was initially, and then I looked around like, okay, now what I'm supposed to do now? I was looking forward to just, I ain't gotta cook every day. You ain't gotta take anybody to practice. And then I got there and it was like, wow,
It went
like
to fear.
this ain't feeling good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Because now what? Well, this is the what. You have to look and address yourself, because all that time you spent doing for other people, you were able to hide inside of the still unknowing of that 20-year-old girl who lost a mom at that point, and then became
Yeah.
a mom. So you were able to hide in that energy. It's just now you're being exposed, and you're being exposed to yourself. And it can be scary and lonely, but it should be exciting. So don't allow the fear to come in. Allow the love and bliss to come in, because now I'm still viable and healthy and well and can still go and do and be. You're not 60. If you were, you would still be young and viable. You're not 80. It depends on what kind of 80 you are. You know what I mean? You're still young and viable.
Right.
So this is the time of right now. We're excited for Miss Angela and what she's able to do right now.
Mm-hmm.
You may see and make some candles. Those candles may make another creation inside your mind, and that will formulate into this, into that, into this, into that, to the point where, okay, I think I am ready to leave this job now, and now I'm going to travel. So it's about just being expressive. And if you feel sad one day, it's okay to be sad. It's not okay to sit in it and to stir the pot. So we can feel that energy and be sad and say, okay, maybe I just want to lay down right now, but when I'm done with this, I'm going to get up and I'm going to celebrate again. That I can still have a good love life, because they just ain't met me yet. They don't even know what's about to hit them. Because, you are a great person. You're a great woman. You have a lot to offer. You have to understand what you have to offer yourself. You got to date yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. And celebrate the mother you are as you celebrating Mr. Buck and Miss Cindy.
Yeah.
They created you. What a beautiful thing.
Absolutely.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you, Angela? Miss Angela, listen. I have to tell people this because I don't think they understand when I say this. You are the beautiful manifestation of two people that came together. You are the best thing that came from them. So now it's up to you to show the world what they made. You have to show you what they made.
Yeah.
That is miraculous. They are very proud of you. So now we got to go and make even more, beautiful memories to celebrate.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Absolutely.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll be that kind of proud of your children. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes.
You're very capable. And I can't wait to see the candles.
I can't wait to show you.
Yes.
I'm going to order it and get started. I had the time to do it.
Absolutely. You got a lot of time
now.
Absolutely. 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 And I'm excited for you. And I'm excited for you to also figure out what you're going to do with some of the space that you have as well. You have space.
At home?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I got 2 bedrooms. One of them, they were my boys' rooms. One of them, I was telling my oldest, he's 22. He's out of the house. He's in the military now. That I was going to turn his room into like a meditation room, put my altar in there with my dad and my mom. And I made a little makeshift one last night of them in my room.
Yeah.
In the little corner. but I want to actually set that up as a room where I can go in and meditate, feel spirit, talk to them,
Yes.
put all of my ancestors on the altar in there, and just that's what I'm wanting to do. I always want to do something. It's just to get up and going and getting started of it
And
that
if I
kind
may
of holds me
suggest,
back.
also, when you make the altar of your parents, make the altar of your children to celebrate them in everything that they're getting ready to go and accomplish. And then
Oh
also
wow.
make one of yourself to celebrate you in everything that you're going to accomplish. People think that the altars are just for those who are crossed. No, it's to celebrate and to honor the soul and the spirit, period.
Mhm.
You have
Mm.
created two beautiful beings that are getting ready to tear the world up.
Mhm. I'm
You know?
excited for them.
Absolutely, as you should be. So make sure you include them in yourself, because I always have an altar of myself, child. I celebrate me.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do that for sure.
Absolutely. Gratitude to you.
Thank you so much. Gratitude, governess. You are so wonderful. I love you to life.
I love you to life as well. I'm glad I got to speak with you.
Me too. Thank you.
Absolutely.
All
Peace.
right.
What happened to KB? KB then came up here 3 times. I saw lovely J up here, and now everybody is just gone. What has now happened? Well, hey now, Keisha B, how are you?
Oh my God, it's the governor. It's the governor.
Yes, well, it's me. Gratitude.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. I can't believe this.
Well,
Oh
don't
my
make me cry now. Wait a minute.
God.
I'm trying hard. Now, you done made me then
Oh
tear up now.
my
What is going
God.
on?
Oh, I don't even, I'm speechless. Oh my God. Um, first
You
of
done
all,
broke out into a sweat.
it's you, because oh my goodness, it's you. I've been like watching you for years and just loving you, just loving you, and I'm just so
Gratitude.
happy to see you.
Oh, you gonna make me cry now. Wait a minute. Let's just have a cry session, because wait a minute now.
Um, I was trying to see you when you came to Baltimore. I lost everything during that time. I kept telling my best friend, sis, girl, we gotta go see the governors. Anytime I have any kind of like way, I was like, I'm going to see her. It's so funny. She was like, if you could see 3 people in this world did a lot for us big, I know who to be, the governess. I'm like, yes. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I wish you could have come. You should have contacted me. I could have given you a ticket to come.
I know from what you say online. I just hate when people come for you a certain way, and I see people try to always use you for certain things. So I try to stay out of the way. But I am so honored to be here with you right now.
Likewise.
It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Okay, because period.
My goodness, it's so
Gratitude.
easy. I'm just, wow, this has been a day.
Likewise.
Oh
I
my God.
appreciate you.
I'm shaking. That's so crazy. So I just took a chance. I had got offline for 1 minute because I was trying to put myself on a job. I had been unemployed for a minute. And I came back and I said, let me just see if I can do this thing, the link here, and see what's going on. But yes, I'm shaking. I'm so sorry. I cannot get them.
Well, you're beautiful, first of all. Let me say that. You are
Thank
beautiful.
you so much. So are you. Congratulations on a grandbaby. Your whole family.
Yes. I'm so excited about them
pretty. I just
being.
want to say I'm always gushing over Toddy. Both of them are beautiful, but I'm
Gratitude.
just, so yeah, I don't even know what to say.
Well, how are things going? So now you're moving in a good space. How is everything going?
So everything I'm gonna say as of today has been a good day. You did the live yesterday about and when I say I needed it, I literally needed it. I broke out in tears that day. I've been going through so many things in life that I know has been my own personal choices that I thought that I was doing something right at the time. Turns out I wasn't. Life has been crazy. I went all the way homeless to my parents' house. There wasn't. It was. I'm gonna say this. It was as expected, especially after the live. That went as expected. But today I got a job, which I'm happy about because I've been unemployed. My background is more medical, so because I did decline the shot, a lot of situations and things have came up where they would not accept me, but that's fine because I'm not getting it.
Okay.
But, and it's been a journey since then as well. But yes, I cannot stop shaking. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, but things are going up for you from that point because your energy is really good.
Thank you so much.
So even when you say to me, you said, I thought I was doing the right things, but I didn't. I wasn't. What was that?
Let me wipe my face.
You let somebody in your life that you thought was correct?
I thought they were correct more than one. I thought two people were very correct. They were men. One man I thought was correct because he was a great friend of mine, but he used me in the way that he could have. I had myself together before he came to my life. And when he left my life, I lost everything. My house, my car, my everything, sleeping on couches, everything. Then I was down on myself for a little bit, a couple of years. I'm like, I'm not going to date anybody. Tried to date somebody else. He was just all kinds of, I'm going to say toxic. He took me on a journey and I was supposed to move with him. And I went over there and I saw everything I needed to see. And I believe from the first choice that I made to date the first guy, my family wasn't always the nicest anyway, but they totally kind of disowned me in a sense.
So let me ask you this, Miss Keisha. I'm gonna stop using y'all name Keisha too. I always use Keisha.
Governess, we not the type.
So what do you feel like you didn't see about yourself that put you in these two situations?
I think that I didn't notice that I was like too obedient, if that makes sense. I never had the chance to cater to myself at all. And I knew how to make strong decisions, but I always felt like I'm better at being more, I'm going to say passive. I just feel like I didn't ever stop to really think about any of my decisions. I just did it because it was a safe choice. Like the guy, he was a safe choice because my son's father wasn't a safe choice. So I just went along. I rolled along with a lot of things that maybe felt incorrect to me based on other people. I wasn't strong enough within myself.
That's so good. That's so deep.
Yeah.
So
thanks to governance. Oh my God.
Couple things that I noticed as you're speaking, what I hear is you like to help and you like to be needed.
Yeah.
And you say a safe choice, which I completely understood, but that means you don't trust the decisions that you make.
Yes.
So instead of, like you said, you didn't even think about it, you went with it because it felt different from your child's father. Like that feels like that. So I'm not going to do that. I don't know what this is. I'm just going to do this though, because this is my friend. And I know that he has to be different,
It's funny.
But it didn't turn out different. And so then you still didn't trust yourself. And so what was happening was you were pulling in untrustworthy situations because you didn't trust yourself.
Correct.
And that's okay. And you need to be needed. So then you were calling in the broken hearts and the fucked up people who needed to be, needed to need you. And so then it's like, well, do you know what I could do for you? How I can help you? And wait a minute, you didn't help me. Wait a minute, I'm without a house. My car is gone. Wait a minute. Help. Nobody's helping. Mama, no help. Oh my God, where's my help? But it's because you didn't give it to self, like you said, and you know that. But that's what happened.
Yeah.
Like you like to be needed, but those people who need you are not helpers.
No, I learned that the hard way.
That's okay. Because like you just said, you said I learned it.
Yeah. With I'm being honest. You saved me. I think I was gonna. You saved me so many times. I live your name, include you in my prayers. Quatita, Goddess.
Gratitude.
Because I'm just like, it's like right on time, those times when I'm like, well, you know what? She raises a point. Like, I needed to be needed. And like it's just the teachings that I've witnessed that really has me doubling back and saying, oh, I didn't look at it like that.
Yeah.
I needed it.
There's nothing wrong with needing to be needed, but the issue of what you don't see is the reason why you need to be needed is because you need help yourself.
Yeah.
You know, and so you're giving out what you're wanting to bring back in, but it's not manifesting in that way.
No.
So you help you, so those who are helpers will come in and help.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you have all of the tools and you're doing very well. So you have your place, you know what I'm saying? You got the job. And so you're just being grateful and showing gratitude for all that has come, because you're going to help self now. So the soul will continue to speak to you and point you in the right direction as the spirit navigates to bring in the help that you need.
Okay.
You're going to be just fine.
Thank you so much, Governess. Oh my goodness. I know I'm going to cry some more. I cannot believe. But I woke up today and I was like, I know who I am. I am what I am. I'm going to have a beautiful day. I'm going to get everything I want today. And I've been on here forever. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you chose me. I cannot believe this. I didn't thought I would say all these other things, but I'm so happy to see you.
Well, gratitude for you coming back up and staying and waiting on me.
I'm so happy right now. This has been a beautiful day for me. I literally will never forget this moment in my life. I'm telling you.
Gratitude.
We'll forget it. And I'm just.
You had great intention.
Yes, ma'am. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I'm still so struck by you, but I
appreciate that. I show gratitude for it. That means I'm doing something right that means something to someone.
You are saving us. You are saving us. You are magnificent. You are just a God to me. You are just so beautiful as a person in spirit. And I might sound so crazy, but I genuinely love you. Like, I just love you, exalt you. You are.
I love you back. I love you back. So what are you doing for the weekend of the 27th and through the 30th? You working?
I'll get my new schedule, so I'll probably be working. They want me to work 6 days out of a week, which is fine. I'm going to put it in.
Absolutely.
But yes, ma'am, that's what I'm doing.
Absolutely. Well, if you ain't doing nothing, and you're not working that weekend, let me know so you can come out and come to the Airbnb and spend the birthday with me.
My goodness.
And I'll try to help you make it happen if you don't have to work.
Thank you so much. Oh, air hugs. Oh.
Air hugs. Yes.
I'm happy right now.
Yes. So if you're able, that would be amazing. If not, I'm happy that you have to work. You know. So
me too. And if I'm not, I can donate, because I've been on my spirit. Like, I want to donate so bad to she just like I don't want to use the P word, but something like that. I just want to donate. Yes, ma'am. Gratitude, and I genuinely love you to life, and thank you so much for giving life into me and everybody else who can't get up here to say it. I'm so serious about that.
I appreciate it, Keisha.
Thank you.
All right, enjoy the rest of your day then.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
KB. Greetings. You're on mute.
Okay, greetings. I'm sorry I kept going in and out.
I was trying.
curse people out in the hallway. How are you? How's everybody?
I'm well. How are you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. I'm walking. I just wanted to say, since you're live, I definitely have changed the way I talk to myself because I'm so big on telling myself what I'm not good at or what I'm not good enough at or just saying horrible things to myself. I think I'm the biggest critic to myself. And I've since then have been giving myself a lot more grace. And I show gratitude to you because I've been to that point. I've been in fear of seeing myself progress in things that I naturally have, like the gifts that I naturally have. Um, since then, I have tried to. Well, I am gonna start like a little, cause well, I have a business already that I used to sell soaps for like your skin discoloration and all those things. And I'm just pushing myself to just get back in the swing of things. I'm making sure that I start. I've sold 2 crocheted items so far. One to a person in Washington D.C. and
Wait a
the
minute.
next to a.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute.
I'm walking fast.
I know. I just want you to stop for 1 minute because now we're gonna put you in the book.
Okay.
We're gonna put you in the book. You didn't say crocheted.
Yes.
You crocheted.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I crocheted. Oh wow.
Now
Look at
you
me.
is in the book now,
Crochet. I'm
KB.
in a book. Put me in a
You
book.
are
I'm
in the
sorry.
book, mama.
My apologies. Look, I'm
God
in the hood,
love
so I
you
gotta
to
talk.
life.
Like I gotta
Absolutely.
talk gangster. I gotta talk gangster. But
Okay,
I'm
come on.
definitely have. Don't talk to me, Mister. What the fuck? I'm sorry, governess. I'm definitely giving myself a lot more grace. I'm no longer afraid of me and my possibility. I did that again, right? My capabilities now. I'm gonna give myself all the big ups. Things that are challenging to me, I am gonna continue to push forward through them. If they're not for me, they're just not for me. But I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna beat myself up anymore, and I haven't. I even told my daughter the other day, I was like, listen, we're gonna change our vocabulary. We're not gonna say I can't, I won't, I don't, I think, I don't think. We're just gonna do. We're going to change those words with positive words, and we're going to continue to bring that into our lives and speak it into existence. Even if you have a little doubt, just keep pushing it, keep pushing it. And it's only been not even a week yet, but things have started to change. And since then, I've definitely feel close to the spirit. I've experienced something last night that, like I said before, the fear that I had of myself, I guess, was blocking me from even having that beautiful experience. And it was just me and spirit, I guess. And I just was crying. You know, I'm a big cry baby. One more time. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, they calling me. It was amazing. I just show so much gratitude for you to you, and I appreciate you still coming on here even after you cursed us out, you screamed at us. It's good because you pushing us, you motivating us to do better for ourselves and for you because we depend on you so much for your guidance, for your teachings, and I just show gratitude to you in any way that I can and anything that I am blessed with as far as spirit and as far as my talents and stuff. It will forever be accredited to you, and I will give to you as much as I can because I want to show you that we
Let me tell
need
you
you and we
something.
continue to need you.
Let me tell you something, KB.
Let me stop walking. Yes, sorry.
Let me tell you this.
Whew.
What the very, very big important part of this is I am building an army for the soul
Gratitude. That is right.
of Melanite women, and you have to be mentally, emotionally, and spiritually strong to know exactly who you are and what you're capable of.
Right.
Because once the war starts, the war is against us.
Yep.
And so you have to be capable and strong to even know who you are. So you'll know what you won't put up with, what you will stand for, and what you won't lay down for.
That's right. And the boundaries boundaries is a huge thing. And I am a soldier, and you have a lot of soldiers, governors. And
Absolutely.
I'm so happy to be a soldier.
Absolutely. They blowing her phone down.
I'm so
Okay.
happy to be a soldier in your army. And I'm so happy, and I show gratitude to the
This is
soul
the
and to the
grandmother's
spirit.
army and Yehuda's
Yeah,
army.
to the army.
I'm just
Okay.
at the front of
Look,
it trying to recruit like this
you
one,
got
that
us.
one,
You got us. You
that
got
one,
us. You got
because
us.
we're all capable and we
Yes,
will not lay down for anything. And we have been
at all.
stepped on, and no longer shall it be that.
Gratitude. Ashe, that's right. Come on now. All right, so I'm
Absolutely.
gonna stop holding it up because I'm walking, I'm out of breath, and I'm
Okay.
hungry.
All
So
right.
I love
Go
you
get
to
us a
life.
deli
Gratitude.
sandwich from the little bodega.
You talk about right over here? Because I'm
I
gonna get
love the
it.
little deli sandwich. I don't want no meat on mine. I just want some cheese and lettuce
And some
and
lettuce. You want some
yeah,
tomatoes and some mayo?
and some mayo on it
I got you.
from
I'm
the
gonna get
little
it this evening.
bodega. All right. Gratitude, KB.
Gratitude. Love you to life. Thank
Love you
you.
to life. Peace. Hey, Miss J.
Greetings.
How are you?
Pretty good. Just being a mom. Hey, hey, hey.
Hi, precious.
Let me take this air out.
Hey. Hey now. Give me some. Well, she sure look like her daddy.
Literally. Her daddy's twin.
Yes. That's so funny. What's going on?
So I'm in a situation of trying to find a new job. Well, so you remember in St. Louis, I asked you about which business I should focus on. And you told me
Mm-hmm.
to focus on the one that I'm most passionate about.
Mm-hmm.
But the one I'm most passionate about, like I'm at a standstill of getting there because it's something to do with my degree that I got.
Okay.
But I never took my certification because I got pregnant and I just focused on the pregnancy versus the certification. So I'm trying to get back in school to get in the class that leads me to the certification. But
So
the
did you
only
not
issue,
finish school?
I did, but they're withholding my degree until I get the certification.
So why can't you just go and take for the certification?
Because, well, it's involving kinesiology, exercise, and movement science. So I want to get back in the class that prepped me for the test,
Gotcha.
but I can't do that because, I mean, it's just me and my boyfriend where I'm at. So I'm not really comfortable with putting her in no daycare right now.
Right.
So, like, my businesses that I'm doing right now is just like, they not my passions, but they my getting me by type of businesses.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also still working, and I'm just trying to get out of this job. Like, I just want to get out of this job. But it's helping me with my income, so it's not as easy. And I'm kind of left with a strict schedule because he works during the day and I work
You're
when he's
looking
off.
at it all wrong, Jay.
Am I?
Yeah, Jayana, you're looking at it wrong. First of all, you should be celebrating.
Yeah.
You should be celebrating. Let's start from the beginning. Because baby daddy is willing. He's there. Y'all together. I met him.
Uh-huh.
He came to the event. He's a good little dude. Y'all may
Yeah.
have issues, but we're working through it. That's what we're doing. We're building the family, right? So
Yeah.
we're celebrating. We have that going. And then you have capability because you have the other businesses that are your right now that are helping. So we're celebrating. We're excited because
Yeah.
yes, now all we have to do is fix the schedule. And that means, okay, when are you able to go and take the classes, and when does he work? How does that work?
So he works from like 8 to 5, but the classes are like 3 to 4 days a week, like midday, maybe 1 to 2:30, or it just kind of varies on which class I choose to go with.
Right. So my
Um,
question also is this. So the prep classes, is it mandatory for the certification?
it's not. I mean, because I've already taken the class.
Correct. So look, is there something on YouTube that preps you for it?
Actually, I never even took that route of finding it.
Because
If it
I
is.
prep myself all the time for my real estate and I haven't taken my test, but there's so many options on YouTube that I can go to, that I do go to, that I'm prepping myself. So let's look at that too. You can go down a TikTok hole, because believe me, there's probably a million different preps that you can do. There probably are pre-tests and everything to get the certification that you can look at.
Yeah. Okay, but about this job situation, I'm still trying to escape it because I feel like what they're paying is a waste of my time.
Doesn't matter. Listen, you have the job that's providing for the right now. It's not your forever. So we're celebrating.
We are celebrating, but it's weird because okay, they called me like a few months ago, and it was like somebody calling up there asking, "Is the black girl there?" Remember, you did the Scorpio, the last reading. You said you feel like somebody is watching the Scorpio, and I feel like I'm being watched by somebody that's just like, I don't know who. But like, don't call up to my job and say, "Is the black girl there?" and then hang up. Like, what do you want with me?
That's not even a factor.
Okay, you're right, because I am protected. You say don't even worry about it, and I ain't been worried about it, but still.
It's not even a factor. Let nothing step on your toes because your feet are too big. Nothing can even step on your toes.
Facts, period.
So you're celebrating that you have the job that's providing, and you're celebrating that you'll be done with that soon enough because you have the career. You're ahead of the game.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So no, you don't have any plagues. You don't have anything that's bothering you. You're in the celebration in prep.
You're right. I'll be looking at it like that too, but then I'll just be like, okay. It's always just that one little seed in your head that's like, okay, maybe you're not doing the right thing. But I do be feeling it 9 times out of 10, like actually you are on the right track. Like,
yeah,
for my businesses to even, provide the income that it is, it's like obviously.
Absolutely. Right. Do you know how many people whose businesses are only a thought in their mind?
Yep.
Yeah, you're ahead of the game. You are in celebration and prep. That's it. Okay. You like being a mom?
Yes, I love it here.
Okay, so then you're in celebration that you're learning what you're able to teach her.
Yes, because I'm prepping for homeschool and everything. So yes. I do appreciate this journey and everything.
Absolutely.
I had got up here and got down because I'm like, I don't even know what we up here for. I'm just clicking the link.
Well, that's what we up here for. Talk about exactly this. And you're going to be great. So just give yourself the time and opportunity because everything is in process of changing. You just need to go. Somebody said, look on Quizlet.
Yeah, I'll be on Quizlet.
And so you're just prepping. Go to
YouTube. I guess I just looked at it. I guess I should stay up to date with it because the topic of the certification changes so much. And I just felt like the class would just better suit me. But I definitely do need to make out the time to just focus on not teaching myself, but prepping myself for it.
Yeah, you're prepping. It's like riding a bike. Once you start looking at it, it should come back to you. You're highly intelligent. Yes. You haven't forgotten. And don't psych yourself out.
Okay, I won't.
Yes. Hi, girl. What are you doing? I know it's true. Yeah, she looked just like her daddy. You ain't got none. You didn't get none of that.
Literally. When she came out, everybody's like, she looked like my daddy. But I'm like, my brother kids look more like me than she do.
That's so funny. I'm excited for you. You're going to be good.
Yes. So you told me that too. After I emailed you them pictures, you was like, I'm excited for what you're about to do. And I'm like, what am I about to be doing? And then I started a cookie business and that must have been taking off. So,
Did we talk about that? Did we talk about adding the cannabis to it?
No, but people have been asking me to do so. They definitely
it'll take off even more.
Yes. And just to make note, my birthday is the day after yours. So
okay, because it's our birthday. Because period. Absolutely. Exactly. Absolutely. So now that's all we're gonna do. I can't play that because the baby right there. See, I was about to play our song.
I've already known it.
All right. Well,
so much.
Gratitude.
Gratitude.
Nice room, by the way. Very
Thank
beautiful
you.
room for the
I'm trying
baby.
to keep it so cute. I'm over here sorting through clothes to give away.
Oh, see, look. Progression.
Okay, well, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, tell him I said hello and
Will
greetings.
do. Say
Bye.
talk to you later.
Bye, Stinker.
Love you to life. See you.
Love you to life too, Jay. All right. Miss Shay Morgan, I see you back here. I need to see your face, please. There you go. Greetings. Hey. You're on mute.
My apologies.
There you go. How are you?
Good. Hold on, I was making some ginger shots. Both of my daughters aren't feeling well.
Oh, okay. I know the ginger shots are great.
Yeah. So I'm trying to do everything natural for them. So I'm making.
Absolutely. Love your hair.
I appreciate it. I get a lot of compliments on my hair. I'll be 3 years locked in December.
Oh, wow. They grew. How long when you started?
My hair was like down to here.
Oh.
When I started.
Yeah.
And it went up to here and now it's grown out.
Then grown back out.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. What you wanted to look at today? What did you want to say?
I'm kind of like in a rough spot. Just trying to figure out, make sure I'm doing everything right. Like I homeschool my daughters. I'm trying to do unschooling and deschooling, get out of that. But it's been a struggle trying to. I'm in a state of confusion.
Do you have our class for Sunday?
No. I have to work at the because I volunteer for my girls' cheer.
Okay.
A lot of volunteering to help pay for the cheer. So I'm usually but I'm in the homeschool group that what's her name? I can't think of her name at the moment. Charming T,
yeah.
In her homeschool group. So I'm kind of active in there. So
okay, well that's good. Then you have some of the knowledge. Okay, yeah. Good. Okay, so you feel like you're at a standstill place?
On everything.
But why?
I don't know.
You sound like you're progressive. So
I feel like
are you overthinking it?
I feel like I'm pretending.
That's interesting. Okay. Let's start there. So what do you feel like you're pretending inside of?
On everything. Trying to be a good mom. But I'm so stressed. So, because I'm not working at the moment. So I'm busting my behind to keep my girls in cheer. Because my husband, he's like, well, we just need to take them out. And I'm like, no, it keeps them, because they are homeschooled.
Mm-hmm.
Them in it,
Keeps them social.
Yeah, it keeps them social. It keeps them active. We've been doing it for a while. So I don't want to just abruptly taking them out because I'm not working. So that's why I do a lot of volunteer, because the volunteer pays for a lot of the fees and stuff. So I don't know. I doubt myself a lot. I'm trying to work on my intuition and trusting, but I struggle with that. So that's why I said I feel like I'm pretending, because I don't know.
Well, from what I am observing, it doesn't seem like you're pretending. You're just trying to make it happen. And it's a difference. So the pretend is the demon that's tearing you up, because something is telling you that you're not doing something correct. So now it's like, well, I'm gonna do it, but I feel like I'm just pretending like I'm doing it.
Right.
Like I ain't really doing it, but you are really doing it. You're keeping everything afloat. You and husband, you got them in the cheer and they're still excited and happy about it. You're volunteering, you know what I mean? So you're showing your girls that you're not just in it, but you're in it, and you care that they're in it. So where's the pretend at?
I don't know. I don't know if it's more pretending. I feel like I'm not confident in it. So I feel like I'm pretending that I am.
But why is that wrong? All you're doing is hyping yourself up. Like, am I doing it right? Well, we gonna go with it. It feels right, but we gonna go with it. All right. Well, if you call it pretending, I don't call it pretending. I say my uncle used to tell me you gotta dress the part to get the part.
Right.
So you're just playing your part, which is fine.
Mhm.
You keep going and just know that you're not pretending. Know that you are not confident because you're unsure, but you should be sure because you're doing what you need to do.
Mhm.
You're headed in the right direction. It's when you become stagnant inside of self, because that's what it feels like to me. Like, it feels like you want something more from yourself than what you're giving to yourself. And I feel like you have to figure out what that is that you're wanting. There's something more you're wanting.
And I have no clue what it, because I'm really like, my best friend always tells me, she's like, trust your intuition. I struggle with that because I'm like, I don't think that was, or I don't think, and she's like, I struggle with doubt on every aspect.
Who taught you that? Because it's a learned behavior.
I think growing up, and sometimes even with my husband, sometimes it's that too, to rock the boat, so to speak. So I kind of just.
So glad you said it, so I didn't have to say it to you, because I feel like you learned it growing up, but you also learn it from your spouse, because the more that you want, you don't want him to feel like, well, I don't want him to feel like my life is mediocre that we've created. Like, I want him to know I appreciate the life we've created together, but you still want something more. It doesn't mean you want someone else. It means I want something more for self.
Right.
And I just want to build on that. And there's nothing wrong with that. And if he loves you, which I'm sure he does, he'll understand. You know what I mean? I'm not asking to be out of the marriage or to leave. I'm just saying, hey, let me explore something else that I may want to do. Even if you're not sure of what that is, give yourself the permission to be able to receive that, because you're blocking it by being not confident in what you can do and not wanting to hurt or rock the boat for anyone else in your greatness, because it's a taught behavior that someone made you feel like your ambitions were not good enough or didn't matter, in some capacity. What made you feel unsure of being questioned on things? Like, why are you doing that? What is this? Why would you do that? Like, well, shit, I thought that was a good decision. Well, I wouldn't have done it that way. That's fine. You didn't have to, because I do it this way.
Right. And then I apologize for it. And I'd be like, well,
you don't need to do that.
And it's frustrating because it's like, there's a lot of stuff that I want to do.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff, I make by staying home with them. It's a huge sacrifice, but I see the benefits of it because I am able to homeschool them. Kind of like the only homeschool mom here where I am. So I'm kind of doing it by myself. So that's why I try to be in the pages on Facebook and stuff to kind of interact with other moms. But it's just, I'm constantly questioning.
Well, don't. Because the way that you move may not be how everyone else is moving, but it also may be an inspiration to others. And because someone else will do something a different way, you know what I mean? Like, other people on this live right now enjoy fried chicken, and I'm not going to eat it. You know what I mean? So
right.
That don't mean I never ate it. I didn't enjoy it at one point. I just feel like I don't have to do it that way. So you don't have to do it the way everybody else do it for it to be correct, because your way is your way. So it is correct if it's giving you the desired result in what you're trying to achieve. And then you also told me, you said, I don't know, but then you said, I have so many things I want to do. So you do know that you have things that you want to do. You're just holding them back not to rock the boat. That's not fair. It's not fair to you. And so it doesn't mean that if I do these things that I can't still be a wife and a mother
Hmm.
and the teacher. It just means I gotta go ahead and devise my time in another fashion that's also going to help to produce the desired results that I'm trying to get to. And I'm going to be happy about doing all of it. Be confident.
That's what I'm working on. I try to sit down with my ancestors, and sometimes I feel like I'm not confident in that. I'm like, I'm down it. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I don't know if
What is this lack of confidence? Where is it coming from?
Oh,
You do know. When was the first time you felt like you were not confident? Go all the way back. Where did that stem from?
I don't have a good relationship with my mom. I don't talk to her. I know that has a lot to do with it. I'm close, but I know it has a lot to do with my relationship with my mom.
So is it possible that that's where the lack of confidence came from, because there was something lacking where she didn't build you or she questioned you? There's something that took place here that may have happened one time or may have been on a repeated cycle that made you question and lose confidence in self.
Yeah, because I have huge, I have a huge problem with trying to trust myself. I feel like I sit comfortable in it because if I feel like I did it right, I question myself. Like, why do you think you did it right?
Is that what she used to do?
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't like that behavior.
I don't like being like if somebody else doesn't I'm comfortable with me doing it, but nobody else can do it to me because it bothers me. So
it should bother you that you're doing it.
I know.
Because it's not a behavior that you enjoyed from her. So why are you doing it to yourself?
I think because I've been dealing with it so long that I'm used to it. I'm used to it.
Yeah.
So
you've made it okay.
Yeah. Because even with me trying to focus on talking to my ancestors, I'm sitting here in doubt. Like, was that them? Was that my grandmother? Was that my grandfather? But then it's like, I'll see the signs like, oh, you saw a white feather today. And I'm like, yeah, I did see a white feather. And they're like, did you see this? And I'm like, I did see that. But I don't think I'll start doubting it. And it's like, it could say everything. Your grandfather's trying to speak to you and all the signs, these are all. And I'm like, yeah, I did see all that, but I don't think that was for me. So
that's just your mother talking. That's the demon that you've created. She's not even there doing it. And you, every day you recreate her energy, procreating that. And I say demon because it's torturing to you. And so you're recreating it because you're so used to it. So this is what I'm used to, but it doesn't mean it's correct.
Right.
So you have to stop it. So you got to kill that. Because she wasn't correct when she did it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but why still do it? You're becoming the very thing that you did not like.
And I sit here and I think about that all the time. Like, I'm just like her.
Yeah, I am correct. When that comes in, for me, gratitude. For me, this thought is not mine. These feelings don't belong to me. Oh, that's right. Because I'm not her. This is not even who I am. I don't even think she was correct when she said it to me, because progressively, if you don't stop, then you become that to your children.
Right.
That's unfair. You didn't even like it.
Right. And I parent my girls way different than I do her, than she did with me. That is like something I think on a every day minute, every day.
Except for when it comes to you.
Yeah. I don't show myself grace. And I hear that all the time, that I don't show myself grace.
Why not?
And I'm a Capricorn, so I'm very hard on myself. So my best friend, she's a Capricorn too. So she always tell me that's a Capricorn in you. And she's like, you need to stop. I'll get confident for and then I go right back to it.
So where's the positive attributes? Hold on, this is my toddy.
Okay.
Oh. Yes, I'm on the live.
Give me 2 seconds, y'all.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute.
We're on hold. She's talking to her daughter. We're on hold. She's talking to her daughter.
She's talking to who?
Her daughter.
Are you on camera?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Are you on mute?
My apologies.
No worries.
But your daughter's so beautiful. Great job.
You just saw her?
Yeah.
Oh, this is Kaden.
Thank you.
Yay. Yeah, so
Person.
that's your twin.
And my oldest is my husband's twin. So
Really?
hmm
Well, I think you're doing a really good job. I don't want you to doubt yourself. Don't bring forth the things that made you unhappy into even just to yourself because you don't deserve it. You know, you're very strong and you've come through a lot. You've you know what I'm saying, you've survived that kind of mental anguish. So don't continue to put it up on yourself because why would you?
so I just would like to know, like, this would be the last thing is, as far as like a business for myself, I've really been trying to push it, but I feel like I hit a dead wall every single time. I do social media marketing and management and stuff like that and try to get myself, but it's like every time I think something's coming up, it's like it falls flat. So then I kind of stepped back from it because it was like, I don't know, maybe that's not what I'm supposed to be
Oh,
doing.
no, absolutely
But
not. You don't take a step back. You got to get a like 7 no's and shutdowns and closed doors before you actually get to where you're trying to get to. And I feel like you have to continue on and progress and push and do put things out there and market yourself for your marketing. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to push it. That's all. It's pushing, and figure out different unique and quirky ways to get it out there.
okay,
Talking to people, you don't give up on it. You talk to people.
okay,
You know, absolutely. So no, it's not that you shouldn't be doing it. It's just okay. I got to find other ways to get it done. That's all.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I
No
appreciate
pretending here.
I appreciate it. I'm really working on the confidence, because I want to be different for her and my oldest.
Yeah.
That is like my desire is to, you know, be different and parent different and giving them a different, aspect. Because most of their
But you're
friends,
already that,
yeah,
right?
yes, but I not confidently. That's what I'm working on.
But why are you not confident? Because you already know that you're not your mom.
Yeah, I
You
feel like
already told me you parent differently.
yeah,
If I told you and I said to you, I would say, Shay, you are parenting your children just like your mother. You would go to bed. Girl, what? Absolutely not.
right.
So
And
you that's the confidence right there. You already know that you're not doing it. You're not that. You're just being that to you. And
yeah,
if you could go 10 toes down for your girls, why are you not going that hard for yourself? It doesn't matter if that's what you grew up in. It matters that you don't still have to sit in it.
hmm and I hear that all the time. They was like, "You're a pit bull when it comes to your daughters, but not yourself."
You should also, I don't know, I hear you say what you do, but what is that you do? Because I keep seeing you actually standing on a stage speaking to people, actually giving out advice and different things and strategy.
Really?
Yeah.
Very shy. So that's very surprising because I like to be. I was just telling my best friend, we were talking about something and somebody put me in the forefront. I was like, I'm behind the scenes. And I think that's the reason why, because when I do editing and marketing and social media posts for some clients, I like to be behind the scenes. Do not put me in the front. I don't want to be on camera. I don't want to do any of that. So that's very surprising to hear because I'm
That's because you're not confident,
mhm,
but you need the confidence because maybe you are doing the right things, but also maybe you need to look at the other lanes that's on the same street
mhm.
so you can broaden. And instead of driving the Pinto, you can go ahead and get the RV.
Right.
You need to expand in who you are and what you're doing.
I've never thought to see that. So like speaking on a stage to like a speak like TED Talk speakers, something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Lisa Nichols.
Okay, I know who that is.
Yeah. Like giving strategy and marketing advice and teaching and actually doing it, but you're doing it on a higher scale. You're thinking way too small. You should be confident. You're beautiful. You speak well. People are listening. Like, you are holding you back right now.
I know I am.
Hmm.
I know I am.
I believe you have so much to offer.
And that's like my grandmother passed away when my oldest was 2 months old, and she was like my person that I would talk to, that she would really push me, and she knew the relationship I had with my mother, and she would tell me, that is not you. So I really need her. Um,
Well, you still have her. So maybe you need to go and sit with her picture or look at yourself in the mirror and have this same conversation.
okay,
Yeah.
I
We
definitely.
stop having conversations because there's not a physical body that's sitting in front of us, when really the physical body was just the physical manifestation of the energy
Hmm.
that's still there. Have that conversation still.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to work on that, because I know that is a big sore spot when it comes to it's just my confidence.
What would you tell one of your girls if you knew that they were really good at something and you knew that they really loved it, but because of the lack of confidence, they wanted to quit?
I will keep pushing them to keep going because
Because you know they're great and you know what the potential and the outcome could be.
right.
Yeah. You
I'm
should
very,
do that for yourself.
I'm really working on that. Like, that is something that I'm really working on.
Yeah.
I,
So the first thing you got to do, Shay, is change the wording so you are confident and you do know. So no more of that, because you're not pretending. So no more of that. I am, I do, I know.
I am, I do, I know.
Yes. Okay. Gratitude. I so appreciate it.
Okay.
Gratitude. Okay. Bye. Okay. So I'm about to bring up Sheree, but I have to go tinkle really quickly. Okay. So let me go tinkle. I'll be right back. Hey, Sheree.
Greetings. How you
How are
doing?
you? Greetings.
You're looking beautiful as always.
Gratitude. You too. I love your hair. It's been grown so long.
Yes, I appreciate that.
Yes. What's going on?
I really originally just got backstage to come up and send some healing and love and energy to everybody who came up before me. But I'm not sure. I didn't have anything in particular I wanted to speak on. However, I know I did speak to you on the phone. It's probably been a couple months ago now, regarding some things that I wanted to create that I'm, bringing into fruition regarding herbs. I'm definitely trying to make Governess Muriel Light proud because of the favor, that she shows me. So that's one thing I'm definitely creating right now. Just overall, I feel like, especially since I met you, during the Mysthetic in Tampa that we had, and just over like the past 2 years, just like really growing in a like amazing way, just changing my mind, the way I think, and different programming that I had that wasn't serving me. So I'm grateful for that, and I'm really proud of myself for how far I've come.
Let's talk about it. I'm excited about it. So let's talk about where you came from and how you came through it.
Okay, well, you know a lot about my personal story, as far as things I went through as a child, with the, molestation and things like that.
We talked about it at the retreat.
Yes, yes, a lot of breakthrough and healing done at the retreat, especially with the bats. I let a lot out. So yeah, I've come a long way now.
Can we pause right there?
Yes.
I think that's powerful. Not a lot of people took advantage of that. I know Chandrika did, you did. Let's talk about that, because I don't think people utilize that even in their personal space. Talk about, because here you say the bat, but let's tell them what it is.
Okay, so first we individually went through different things that we were struggling with, as far as our relationships with our parents, and my relationship with my mother was something that I struggled with a lot. However, I realized that there were some things as well that I needed to get out when it comes to both of my parents. So you gave us the opportunity to take the little foam bat and go upstairs and just like swing it out, beat it out, scream it out. And I did all of the above. And I really felt like a major release. I really needed that, because it was a safe place to really let out frustration, and a safe place to really release a lot of anger that was built up, over decades. You know what I'm saying? So I know it helped me a lot. It's not something that I feel like I would have done had not I had the opportunity to do it. So I'm grateful for that.
I'm glad you did. Yeah. I'm glad you took advantage of that.
Yes. So yeah, the things that I'm creating, actually, I'm going to be starting training soon to do dream regression. I start that training in November.
I love that.
Over the past 2 years, I've had a lot of experience with QHHT. I don't know if a lot of people are familiar with that, but it's quantum hypnosis healing.
That's what I want to do.
And I've had a good about 8-9 sessions. So it's an amazing thing to experience, to get to go into, your past lives or other realms and pull, lessons from your past life and realize why you're stuck in this life and things you haven't overcome before, and realizing who you were and stepping into your power and really seeing everything that you were before and calling all of those things back into this physical existence in this lifetime and in this timeline. So yeah, that's helped me out amazingly, and I really want to get trained to do that, like certified in
I want to facilitate
hypnosis therapy.
Yes.
But for right now, I'm going to do dream regression therapy. So it's going to be covering dream regression, trance regression, plant medicine regression, because I do participate in a lot of plant medicine ceremonies as well. So, you know, I got my hands in a lot of different things. You know, I like to work with the herbs. So that's what I got going on right now. And at the retreat, I know that the ancestors came through, and you know, they gave me the term kitchen witch. You know, that's what I am. So I have something that I'm working on with that. One of the cousins gave me inspiration at the retreat to start a spice line, which I mentioned to you before, and I'm definitely looking forward to doing that as well. So I'm just really looking forward to everything that's in store for me, and that I'll be able to help everyone with, because it's the time to do it. And I was feeling blocked at one point, but I really feel like it was just a procrastination and fear, you know, setting in and making me doubt myself. But I've been, you know, being more, I guess, intentional, and trying to be more aware of my thoughts, and, you know, making sure that I make the decision daily to be better, because it's a daily choice that we have to make.
Intentional.
Yes, very intentional. Like, you know, when I wake up in the morning, I first thing I do is show gratitude, you know, and spread before I open my eyes. And then after that, I just decide that today is going to be better than the next day. My today is always going to be better than the day before. So I know that that's something that, you know, everybody can start doing. Like, you have to trick yourself sometimes. You got to trick yourself into believing, like, and then after you trick yourself into believing, you got to trick yourself into knowing, you know, it's like a progression. So I'm excited. I'm just at a point where I'm really excited.
I'm happy to hear it. Gratitude. I'm glad you came up and shared this, because it's a very moving inspiration for me, because that is what I want. I want to do hypnosis. I want to learn how to do it. And so I can help and further in the process of what I do.
Yeah.
So that's inspiration for me. I am so grateful, and I love you so much. And I started to call you Mary Light when you came up here, because I already know that's who works with you a lot. So gratitude.
Yeah. But I didn't have anything else I wanted to share. I just wanted to let you know that I appreciate you. And even though sometimes I feel like I'm not moving, like I'm actually doing the work, and I feel like I'm moving at my pace. A lot of times I get I get down, because I feel like I should be way further along in this. Like the retreat was last year, and the ideas that came, you know, right after retreat, I haven't even, you know, manifested it yet, you know, in the physical.
It's coming.
But every day it's on my mind, and I know whatever we put our attention on is, you know, what we manifest. So even though I'm not actively working on it, I'm actively working on it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just show you so much gratitude to Governess Mary Light, Metatron. You know, I love you. Genuinely love you to life. And I'm appreciative. That retreat changed my life, whether you know it or not. Like, whether you know, like,
of us that was at the retreat, it did something for a lot of us. So
yeah, the love, that's what changed me. The love that I felt from complete strangers, that's what changed my life. Like,
gratitude.
I enjoy every minute of it. Like cooking meals, like cooking dinner with you and the toddies and tot. Like that's like I
with my heart is right.
But that cabbage was banging though, wasn't it?
Yeah, because period. The dinner was good. I don't know how to cook rice.
It was good.
You helped it. No, you saved the rice. Gratitude. Yeah.
But yeah, I really I just want to encourage everybody to continue working on yourself, and it's hot in my house. But continue working on yourself, and I know confidence is something that we all struggle with sometimes, but we have to look at ourselves sometimes how everybody else around us look at us. And I'm not talking about the people that try to put you down. I'm talking about the people that constantly lift us up and encourage us. Sometimes the haters' voices are a lot louder than the supporters. So I don't know. For now, that's all I have. And
well, I'm glad you came up and said that. That's appreciated.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone. Showing each other love in the chat and everything like that. It's a beautiful thing.
Gratitude. All right. Well, looking forward to speaking to you again, Miss Sheree.
Yes. I have some stuff coming for you. As soon as I get my stuff, I got it coming for you, and I got a gift for you too. I'm gonna gift you something.
Okay.
It's gonna be something very special. I got you.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll be talking to you then.
Yes, you will. I love you to life.
Love you to life as well. Peace. Yes, ma'am. What the hell? Now, soon as I go to click on you, Latoya, you didn't click yourself off of here. Don't worry about it. Well, hello there, Miss Jones.
Hello, Governess.
How are you?
I am well. How are you?
I am well. I saw you in the chat and she was like, can someone please tell me where to find the link? I said, let me drop it back down there.
Can I get a breadcrumb, please?
Yes. Greetings.
Greetings.
So what are we doing?
So I am kind of at a crossroads right now. I have my own business. I'm not really passionate about it any longer. And so I'm not sure which way I want to go.
Okay. Our passions change. First of all, let me tell you how powerful your ancestors are, because I was like, I should go to her. And they said Latoya was on here first. So I was getting ready to click on Latoya. And as soon as I clicked it, she clicked out in some way. So it left me to come to you. So they were like, listen, we said lambs. Okay. So you're not passionate about the business any longer. Why not? You're over it, or you've outgrown it?
I've outgrown it. I mean, I still am passionate to help the clients that I currently have. However, I don't want to go searching for people. And you know what I mean? Like, I've kind of outgrown all that part.
Okay. So, but you're not outgrowing of wanting to have a business. You're just outgrown of that.
Yes.
What's your new passion? Because Damon Dash says you do outgrow your businesses and passion. Once you have fulfilled a dream, you need a new dream. So what's the new dream?
Well, that probably would be correct. I'm not sure. I mean, I have a passion towards learning about herbology now. Mm-hmm. And that's like something far different from what I was doing in the first place. So I'm not sure if I should take that direction, or,
Why not? It's something that's calling out to you. So then it's something that they want you to explore. So I would say so. Yeah. And because now you're just you're discovering new passions and new dreams, and you never know that. Just even looking at it and seeing if you want to dabble into it, what that dream will come into another dream. So, you know what I mean? Like, you're just expanding your horizon.
It's funny that you keep saying dream. My daughter's name is Dream.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay. Well, look at that now. So, okay. Well, we're expanding here. So what do you like about the herbs?
I like to learn. So when I was growing up, my grandmother, she's still alive, but when I was growing up, my grandmother did everything natural, like holistic. We had a huge garden in the backyard, and she taught me how to garden and all that stuff. And then if I had a headache or cramps or whatever the case might be, then she would make a ginger tea for me, and that it would go away, you know. So since, you know, growing up with grandma, I'm like, I want to learn more about herbs and like how to create my own teas and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Love that. So what's the business that you already have?
I am in financial services.
So how can you take what you already do and make it work for you now?
By combining the two?
Or just using your skills that you already know and the way that you would teach other people, how can you make that work for you now?
I guess I could structure the business model a little differently to be more like an educator. And I have been asked to do that a few times, you know, like if I could put on workshops or whatever the case might be. I mean, I guess that would just be a different business model.
And so you're not completely giving up on that either, but now you're kind of teaching people what to do as you're learning a different thing on this side too, to keep you occupied and busy and continue growing and meeting new people. Because as you're meeting the new people that's coming in, maybe for, like you said, the seminar, the classes, and you bring up your new venture, now you're meeting other people that's going to help you in some capacity because you don't know what their passions are on the side, you know. And I feel like it'll continue to grow. But I think it's also a little deeper for you though, Miss Jones, because I also feel like there's some sort of start over and you're bored and you're rediscovering self.
Yes. And I'm starting over. I'm not only starting over with, you know, the business concept, but I'm also starting over physically. I'm sitting in the empty room right now. Getting new stuff, you know. So everything is, and I was thinking about that, you know, like all week. We got rid of our furniture, had to paint had to paint the room, you know. I'm gonna clean the carpet later today, and you know, and then we're getting new furniture tomorrow. So it's kind of like a whole new reset.
Yeah. It's the board and just starting over, starting anew, and doing some. Why do you look so familiar to me? Have we ever sat down and talked before?
No, but we have a session I booked on the 21st of November.
Oh, okay. You look so familiar. Every time you smile, I'm like, where do I know her from? You look familiar. I don't know. But I think this is a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing that you're tired of it or you feel like you've outgrown it, because I so get that. You know what I mean? I have to restructure how I do things. When I first used to come on and doing the live readings, it got to the point where I felt like I was outgrowing and getting burnt out. So then I was doing it for free, and the way I was doing it, I didn't like it. You know, it was like I'm watching the comments, like waiting for people to respond. Now, no, we got to do it different. So either you got to call in, I call you, or I got to bring you up here because I needed to restructure it. I still love doing the readings, but I have to restructure it. So I don't think it's absolutely anything wrong with you doing that. And just being more confident. So looking at the herbs, is that not the only thing that you also are interested in doing that's new?
At this point, because I'm so bored with the business, I think I'm just like open to anything, really.
What's boring you about it?
Everything. I think I've just done it so long that I'm just like,
do it with your eyes closed.
Yeah.
So now it's time to expand it and teach people how to do it, or open up like a multiple office kind of thing where other people do it for you, or
Well, I
delegate?
just did. I just closed my office. I had my office for 15 months and I just closed it in August, at the end of August, because I set it up so that, I can teach and train people. And then I had like 2 people that I was training, but they weren't motivated. And I'm just like, I can't make you, come down here. You don't work for me, you work for yourself, Either you want it or you don't. I can just help you with your business, but I can't make you do anything. So then it was just me, for like a year. And I'm just like, why am I paying overhead? Or I was also thinking, like, what else can I do to repurpose the space?
Absolutely.
And then I did lashes. Well, I took the course to take, I got certified in the lashes, and that's a young girl's thing. The way
Do
this,
you also help with credit repair or something?
no, but I could look into it.
Yeah, absolutely. I want you to exhaust all of the opportunities that you're capable of, because if you can do it in your sleep, then again, like it is something more than what you should be doing, like not giving up on it, but like repurposing even that. Because even if you hold online classes, and you know what I'm saying, adding different things to what it is that you do, like a credit repair and figuring out different things. And I feel like it's just about the expansion, the repurposing, and looking at the reasons why you're bored. Is your business doing good? Is it doing numbers?
No, not anymore. And it's probably because I've been getting bored, like the passion for it is just like, with my current clients, I'm like, okay, I already have helped you. Like, let's see how I can help you a little deeper. Let's dive in a little deeper and see and go down the rabbit hole and see, what areas I can assist you in, or how I may be able to help you strengthen what you already have, But then, so because I'm an independent contractor, then like I spend a lot of money on purchasing leads. And then, it's a numbers game, and those leads don't always pan out. And then it's like, I am so freaking tired of this,
But it's 190 people on here now. These are leads. You know what I mean? So maybe some of these people need the assistance that you have also, So I know you say you're in finances. Can you expand in more on what you do?
So I help people on the path to retirement. And it's not just about like, oh, when I'm 65, we can talk. As soon as you start working, then we need to put in play, some take steps towards building a retirement savings program. And I don't like to say, oh, jump in the market, because you can lose money in the market, and then you pay extra hidden fees and all that stuff. So I help people plan towards retirement. And then I also take a look at what they may have, even if they are, planning already. I take a look at what they may have, and then see if that's the best fit for them. If not, take a look at some other companies that may be a better fit, and kind of upgrade what their plan is. I also help with life insurance and final expenses. I work with a company that is in the real estate. So if you're looking to purchase a home, then I refer them over to that company. And then I also work with teachers and government employees. So teachers understanding their pensions and their benefits and their 403Bs and, you know, government employees with their TSAs and stuff like that.
Okay, so yes, she also does insurance. Okay, so, and they're saying, how can they contact you for more information on getting some help?
Oh, my email is kind of long, but can I put in the chat on here?
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Okay. Uh-oh. Well, I'll put it in the chat when we're finished because it kind of froze it.
Okay, yeah, when we're done, put it in the chat, and I'll put it up for everybody to be able to see it.
Okay.
So you're helping people towards the end of their careers and stuff like that. But what about helping them start and create business? Because you sound like you understand business very well in different aspects. So what about the organization? And what about the starting of business, and like what about that?
So I helped a few people with their startups, and then see, I don't know, I guess, and it's not about I don't know, I seem to have been putting off maybe the wrong energy, because I was attracting people who were very wishy-washy. And it's like, hey, let's sit down and, you know, you want this. This is for you, not me. You know what I mean? And they're like, oh, you know, yeah, I need to do it. And then I look at their stuff, and then it's like, okay, these are the things that you need to put in place, and I can help you with it. And then, oh, yeah, I'm so busy, I don't have time, blah, blah. So I can help people start and create businesses. And yeah, and like
I would
which
say
networkings to go to, like SBA and what have
look
you.
into that, but also put together a paid structure that they can come to you and like, okay, this is what I mean when I say that, because I know someone, but she does it strictly for starting up your own like home health practices, right? But you can help them from A to B, but you would include inside of this package that they could pay you for, okay, would be all of the documents, signed documents that they would need to start it up, to do whatever they need to do, list of the different resources of where they could find these places, and including that if you have to do some arm work or some leg work for them, this is also included in this fee. Like a whole package of startup, of organization, of what they need to do. And you can also include inside of different packages, including the startup, the middle, and the retirement. You give it to them, and whatever they do with it, they do with it, but you've already been paid for your structure. I would say look at everything, exhaust everything. And then figure out how to get it to the market, because Shay Morgan helps with managing and marketing of different things. So we have a network of people that do certain things, Miss Jones. And so it just feels like it's just about you getting to market and repurposing what yourself.
Okay.
I think you're bored and you're in a start over, and that's okay. That's the best place to be. New dreams. Look, Shay Morgan says absolutely. You know, so yeah, it's just about getting to the market. I think you're in a good place. I don't want to look too deep because we have a session coming up. So, you know what I mean? I don't want to go too deep. I don't know why your smile is so familiar to me.
Well, I'm on IG.
You are?
On your IG.
That's so interesting. Very well could be that. I don't know.
Well, I've seen you in a few dreams.
Really? Maybe that's it, because the smile is so familiar to me.
We were outside talking on a porch or a patio or something at some apartments.
Oh,
In a dream.
they're taking you to the apartments. That's the hiding place of the deities. That's where they hide themselves in plain sight.
Well, we were at 2 different apartments. One was like the first dream, it was like on a 3rd floor, balcony or whatever. And then the second dream, we were on.
You are so robotic now. Like your sound completely went haywire. Wowzers.
Oh no.
That is crazy.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you though.
The second dream, we were on the ground floor, but there was a huge outside space, and we were out there.
Maybe that's it, because I swear we've had a conversation before, and every time you smile, I'm like, I know I've talked to this lady before, and maybe that's why they kept saying, bring her up here. Because I'm telling you, Latoya, I went to click on her, and she just completely was gone. And just left you to talk to up here besides someone else, but I know you came up here before the other person, so I tried to go in a row. But that makes a lot of sense. So I'm really excited to see what you decide to do, because it's all about decision and intention.
Well, I definitely need to speak to what was her name?
Shay Morgan.
Shay Morgan. Okay.
Yes. And she's in the chat. So when you get there, put your information in the chat, your email.
Okay.
Yes. Gratitude. Absolutely.
All right. Well, gratitude, and I look forward to meeting with you again on the 21st of next month.
Absolutely. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Okay. Don't you go nowhere, Latoya. There you go.
I didn't try to go nowhere. I don't know what happened. It just clicked off. I said, no, I got to say something.
Well, come on and say something then.
Okay, so I came up because it's like I didn't realize how much taking accountability and self-reflection.
You lost some weight.
Me?
You look good.
Yes,
you've lost weight.
Yes, ma'am. Gratitude to you and High and Grand Council for all. Listen, I'm serious about this. Serious about it.
Okay, go ahead.
So, so my current situation, like when I keep saying you have changed lives and you saving lives, is because probably about 5 years prior to me meeting you with my current situation, it's my own fault not knowing that the ball was in my court the whole time, because you sleep with me in dreams. So they told me basically this one ain't for you. And how they showed me is that, you know, during an intimate moment, it's like I see his face first. The next thing I know, I'm in my living room and I'm seeing this, which I believe to be an incubus. So at that time, you know, all I knew was Juicy J. So, but it was his voice. It was who I'm with now. It was his voice, but it was the. So see, I have nobody to blame for the choice but myself. Now who he is who he is. See, I had to see that, because everything seemed to start trickling down. You know what I mean? Like every dream I'm having, he fight me in my dreams till I wake up and I'm drained, and then I go back to sleep and I'm getting attacked in my I say, this is just like they were saying, what more do we gotta do to show you? So it's like then him not being up on the ups and ups, me being shown who he's still tied to, one of them taunting me in my dreams. I'm like, yeah, I gotta do something. But I said that to say this, that it was my own fault because it's like, even though they showed me, it's like I literally volunteered to put myself in a sunken place.
That's deep as fuck. That is deep as fuck. So, do you consider this person that you're with an incubus?
I had to come to that realization because that's all it seems like it's
Girl, let me eat
been
it.
the.
Mm.
I say this because my energy is what he slipped and he said it, whether he realized it, thinking that it was like game or whatever. But you can't run game on me with 2 fractured feet. I just had, well, I said I was in a sunken place, but I'm hearing it. It's just like I was just stuck, like I couldn't get myself out of it, even though I knew, but I couldn't get out of it. So when I found you, then I was still like, I'm like, well, because it's just like, I'm like, help, you know, I need some help. And then in a dream, because I was still in between church and stuff, so someone I know.
Did anybody else just see that show up on her screen? That big black shadow. Did anybody else see that? You saw that tsunami? There was a big ass black shadow that just came up all the way around you. I saw that. Miss Jones said she saw it. Girl, it's some black magic going on.
Yes, ma'am. And that's what I was going to, yeah. That's what I was getting at. And I know it. And it's coming from a few ways, but he's the common denominator.
Here's tsunami. We gotta get chips because Latoya done fucked us up.
Yeah. So I'm constantly doing something, like I did something and I could tell somebody was blocking it. 3 blocks. So it ain't like I don't know that it's happening. It's whoever doing it can't understand why I'm still. That's because, like I said, I didn't realize how much trouble I've been in until I found you. And knowing all these different things, I have always had dreams and they've always come to fruition, or they were warnings and I could alter it and all that stuff. But I'm constantly doing things because somebody mad at me right now because I cut cords. Somebody mad at me right now because I called back my energy.
Let me ask you this. Was he with somebody when you met him?
I'm thinking so now. And he lied about it, but something said he lying. But you know, when you can't prove, when you ain't got the proof, but it still said he lying. He lying now. He lying to sleep.
So look, I need to understand. Look, hey Trish.
Okay.
It's a lot, girl. Let me get into this. Let me understand this shit, because
all right,
you said that you knowingly put yourself in a sunken place. Why?
Now that I realize it, like maybe I was vulnerable and I wasn't where I am right now to realize that my self-worth is more than having a companion, because I'd rather have me as a companion than to have somebody that is seeing me as competition.
So why are you still in it?
The reason why I'm still in it because he's trying, well, physically I'm in it. But he keeps talking about the kids. That's where he's trying to.
Is this 5
say
years?
that he
or more
going
than 5 years?
Is
this 5 years or more than 5 years?
More than 5. So, like I said, I've been in that sunken, and then it's like I knew it, but it's like I'm like stuck. I'm like seeing it happen, but it's like I was stuck, knowing this, hearing people that were voices of reason. You know what I mean? Like people that's voice of reasoning. I'm knowing they right, but it's like this is the first time I'm like, I had the ball in my court the whole time.
There's a reason though. See, there's a
Yeah.
reason as to why you are right here where you are, and there's a reason. And I want you to tell me what the reason is before I tell you what the reason is. I mean, I already know about the whole Juicy J, and honey, you thought
Yeah.
you were supposed to be in a relationship, and because that's what it was supposed to been looking like, but it didn't look like the way it showed up.
Yeah. Now, where I'm at right now, where I'm like, let me cut cords, and this is brave for me. So me doing this and knowing that anybody could see this, I'm tired. I kept saying, I'm tired of losing where I should be winning. That's what I kept saying. No more losing where I should be winning. Keep saying that, been saying that,
And black shadow keeps showing up around you.
See, that's why I was like, I need to get up here.
See, you put yourself out there in such a way that you made this person feel like they were going to gain something by being with you. What is that?
Now, I don't know if it's me or he made me think that I was going to gain something like eventually marriage. Now, I told him that he was with me for an ulterior motive, but I still couldn't pull myself out.
But that's what I'm asking you. What was that ulterior motive? Because whatever that is, you created that monster. So what's this ulterior motive? What is that?
I feel like it's to get himself where he need to be, and then looking impressive for somebody else that he's still stuck on, or whoever he's still stuck on, or just get himself together.
Well, then there it is now, ain't it?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't ever lie to myself. Now I was just like,
no, you allowed yourself. You just allowed yourself.
Yeah, and that's about as bad. Yeah, but I'm tired. I'm tired of it. I'm sick and tired. I am. For me, like I said, for me to be here, and I say, no, I need to get this out. I need to.
That energy is fluctuating. That light over that motherfucker. Listen, there's so much energy around you. As the more you keep saying you tired and you sick and tired, that energy is over there fluctuating like a motherfucker. Now, the crazy part is, you say you're sick and tired. Those are demons that you're calling in. So the more you become sick and tired, you creating the sick and tired demons, and they showing up. Now, the fact that you even knew that he was who you thought he was, you knew who he was, and so you allowed him to bring all of that energy into you, because, and this is why I keep asking, is because somebody told you were supposed to be married.
Yeah.
So you saw somebody holding on to a fucked up relationship somewhere. So even when it started out fucked up, you kept it because, well, this is normal.
Yeah. And it started early. It started way childhood. So following Juicy J, we aren't taught to get over, so we are taught to suppress and then become oppressed, because you never heal from it. So you just suppress it, and then even so, like, I'm carrying that and then suppressing another issue with me trying to be savior too. I think that's part of it too, because he also used that, when he lost his oldest, so he used that to his advantage too. So I'm like, I don't want to seem like the monster and, leave somebody like this, because I'm like, but now I see when you losing an argument.
Child? Were you with him at that point?
I think I was like more like in the beginning stage, but it wasn't anything like that yet. But yeah,
What kind of a father was he at that point?
I mean, from what I knew then, before I had the kids that I have with him now, he seemed like he was stern, maybe loving, but like by love, like not really, like by love, or like try to seem like you have this authoritative thing, but you lead with your wallet, if you will.
And is that the kind of father he's showing up as right now?
Yeah, because when it comes to like when it comes to like important things, like why you shouldn't make your kids feel bad about crying at 5 years old, but you cry. You know what I'm saying? You cry. If he wasn't supposed to cry, he wouldn't have tear ducts. You know
So
what I'm saying?
is the 5-year-old your youngest or the oldest?
No, he's my middle. He is my middle. Yep.
See, it's so much to this. It really is. And I'm glad you said your 5-year-old, because that kind of led me to why I keep saying 5 years.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So now that makes me understand that there were some things going on around the time of you getting pregnant with this child. For you, what do you understand him as when you say an incubus? What is that showing up in your life as?
Like he's just like I feel so drained when he's around, and like it seems like things that I try to do, it doesn't really come to fruition, or it seems like he's benefiting from my energy more than I am. But it's just like I noticed, not saying that he may not be able to stand, but I noticed just from me being with him, like when he slipped and said that he liked my energy, I'm like, dog, you sound like a vampire or something. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was like. But when I thought about that, because that part was not a dream in my living room, I might have came out of it. That was him that was shown to me, and that was real. That was real. But at that time, I wasn't. I'm like, they were trying to tell me the whole time.
And you heard his voice. Could you hear what his voice said?
Because, like I said, it was in the beginning of an intimate moment, and then when I was calling on Juicy Day, he was like, "Well, you say you wanted something," and I knew it was his voice, though. I knew it was his voice. That's all I needed.
So even as, like she said, he goes up and you go down. So he's draining you and have been draining you. And you have been okay with that. So why?
I ain't gonna say I've been all right. I just been stuck. I've been trying to get up out of it.
You not stuck?
No, I'm not. You've
been okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's like I said, I knew better.
You absolutely did.
But could not realize, like, why am I? what's like this ain't.
Why are you not realizing it then? Like, because what I keep seeing is the church over and over and over.
Yeah. So because, like I said, well, all I know is before I met you, like I say, nothing made sense. But then I'm able to make it make sense, because now it does make sense what's going on. Because before, I'm thinking, like you said, I'm thinking I'm supposed to do this, then do that, then do this and do that, and then I'm So that's why I keep saying, I might say it all the time, you out here saving and changing lives, because like I'm literally like help and then I have a dream right before finding you that somebody else that's actually on this path as well that has told me to keep on it and don't veer, versus this one, I don't believe, you know what I'm saying? It's like people that are actually in alliance with me. This one was in my dream and was like, church is over. So I knew then, because I was like, I need a message. It said, he just said, church is over. That's what I was waiting on. So it's just like, I knew then. So this was like 2020.
You have all of the knowing and the understanding, right? So what gives you the impression of being stuck?
Well, at first, I think I see where I have a breakthrough now. Then I think because I needed to heal some more, and there was so much that I hadn't healed from in the past that I still wasn't healed and didn't know what to heal. Because then it's like I was showing up to people, like I said, with that oppressive energy, because with things that happened, like when I was 12, when my classmate committed suicide, so hear me suppress that because you had to get over that and move on. And then it's like, instead of healing from that, now I'm up here, let me put on my cape. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't want to see nobody hurt and all that. So that was a trigger for me for a long time. And when I couldn't find out what my bat signal was, I know that was a big, but I couldn't put two and two together until it was brought to me that I'm showing up to people, like I was even showing up to you like that, but I didn't know where it came from. So when I self-reflect, I'm like, wow. Since I'm 12 years old and I'm almost 40 years old, I had that suppressed all that time and didn't realize. So it's
as I'm watching you, I'm watching the energy fluctuate, right? And I see the lights going crazy and the energy is showing up. And I understand that you're an energy worker, and sometimes the manifestation of the demons manifest to stop you in your track because you keep telling me you are stuck. And because you keep saying you're stuck, that is what's manifesting, is the energy of being stuck. But if you're stuck, that means you're not progressively doing the work that you are intended to do. Therefore, that is working. And you're not stuck. You're choosing to be stuck. So why is this your choice? You know what I mean? If that's what you're choosing to do, that's fine. But why are you choosing?
I just I'm pulling myself out of that, and just knowing I have to watch what I say, even though it may seem like it's not harmful. And so no, I am not stuck.
Are you still committed to this relationship and this marriage?
I'm not there like I was. No, it's just more physical. It's not, because it is one thing to be compatible and have chemistry, but have no connection. It's a disconnect. You can have chemistry and that all day, but there's no connection.
So do you feel like y'all have chemistry?
It would appear like that, but I don't know if it's a rouge, and like if that's just part of.
What do you mean you don't know?
It would seem like we do, but then it's like if we talk about things and it's like it's short-lived, because then he'll bring it back and say something negative about it. So I'm like, did you just do that just because this is like a game or something? Like, yeah. But when I would say something, then I would hear it again and would regurgitate it like he came up with the idea. That's it, that type of energy.
Miss Yvonne just said something that's so powerful. Narcissists love empaths.
Ah, well, I got to get up out ELC.
It's not that you don't know, you do know. It's that
Yeah.
you don't trust what it is that you know and what you know about this person and what this person has shown you. Because even if this person shows you the slightest of a connection, you take it and you hold on to it until he brings it back and shits
Yeah.
on it, and then puts that shit on your plate and serves it to you. And it's like,
And that's what's been going on. And that's what's been going on, but it cannot continue.
well, I know that, but that's a convincing that
Right,
you have
right,
to
right.
give to your
Right.
because you have to understand and realize why you have stayed in it for so long and why you're still in it, knowing the truth that you know.
Yeah.
What is it you believe that this person brings to you?
Nothing but strife.
Strife.
because it makes everything else seems like it was just like charm, if you will, like a. So it's just like, I thought maybe like how you say it's like because I really thought, because his family cannot stand me and they make sure they know that. I mean, make sure I know that. They don't even try to fake the phone. Well, or they can't. So I thought maybe they was, or somebody in there was doing something, because I won't even like eat or have on the last time I've been over there, because last time I went over there, I got real angry all of a sudden. And I'm like, let me go. I gotta go. I got real angry, like really angry. And once I got home, I was fine. So something is definitely not right. And then even just something just as small as like playing cards, like people thought I was weird when I said I cannot play cards. There's something about it, like she's ciphering energy or doing something like that. I don't know what it is, but I didn't trust it. Like, got people playing it. I didn't trust it. I felt like she was doing something underhanded, with some magic or something. I felt like she's into that, even though she says she don't do that stuff anymore. I feel like she does. His mother.
I don't know why you don't trust none of the shit that you trust. You say you know, and you call yourself a reader.
That's what's got it's like I'm working towards breaking that. It's like I say, something ain't, it's like,
if you working towards breaking it, you are moving like an inchworm.
Well, okay. I can accept.
Latoya, you know what you know. You want to believe something else, because belief is the state of convincing. But you know what you know. And you're trying to convince yourself of something other than that. The soul and the spirit showed it to you before you even knew what the soul and spirit was working with you. But everything in your intuition, when you send me messages, you be so confident and assured of what the fuck you be talking about. But when it comes to this person and his mother, you know what you know, but now you keep trying to second guess. And you're putting the doubt upon yourself as if you are crazy.
Yes.
You still in the belief that you're supposed to be married to this person, because now you done had children.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's got to change, and it's got to change immediately.
Well, you gotta.
That's why I came up.
You gotta.
Yeah. That's why I came up here, because I'm like, something's got to change, because
No.
Like I say, I'm
No. I'm not gonna let you sell me none of this. You know what gotta change. It ain't something's gotta change. You have to change so you can change the shit you're around. You're sitting in the fact of being okay that you're being manipulated, like mistreated by a narcissist because you have not become okay with the fact that you didn't trust yourself and your intuition. And you're still second guessing it. So even when you bring to him and we have these conversations and it's like, okay, he's changed. This is gonna be different. And no shit, he done brought this. Oh, you motherfucker, you done threw this back in my face. Okay, so really you start to question again, he never even loved me. I knew I was right. I knew Spirit had showed that to me. But at the same time, maybe I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, because I see sparks, we have a connection, but we don't have a connection, but girl, what?
I see how that sounds. It sounds bad.
You just don't trust yourself. You are not in the state of knowing that LaToya knows what's best for her. You are not listening to you. Because the realization of having to start over and separate and be this, who you didn't know who this was, because before you found this, LaToya, you was over there in the Juicy J, because that's what I keep seeing and that's what you keep saying to me. So you don't know what this looks like by yourself with the children. This is so different for you.
Oh.
You have a lot of fear and anxiety. You could actually go for a whole nother year, keep saying something has got to change, as if you don't know what the something is. But you do know what the something is. You've already made changes to yourself. You're changing everything but what you know you should change, as if that's going to change that.
Yeah.
So what is it that you feel is the something, not what I feel. What is it that you feel is the something that needs to be changed?
I just got to do it and take a leap of faith and just do it.
But what is the it?
Move on, leave him, move on, and stop second guessing myself and knowing what I know.
That's giving you so high anxiety. Why do you have anxiety about it?
And I didn't used to. I didn't used to.
But you do now. But why do you have the anxiety? This is doing something to you right now. What is it that's doing to you?
Trying to meet somebody I don't recognize and don't want to be.
So where's the anxiety coming from? What is that for you? Like, you can't be still right now. You have anxiety. This is giving you anxiety. I want you to tell me why this is giving you anxiety.
I didn't even realize that I even like.
Bingo, Emil. You have fear. You don't know who you are without all of this. And you tell yourself you know who you are, but that's what's fearing. That's the fear. That's what's feeding it. Because what if I'm wrong? What if I'm crazy? What's the notion of you being crazy, LaToya? What is this about? Where's it coming from?
My mom. my
So what
mom.
tell me about it.
It's like I guess she's really she's the same energy. It's just like she'll try to get in front of everything, spin a narrative that I'm out of my mind and just crazy. And even down to my kids, she's called child protective on me before, trying to say that I'm, spaced out and, all these things here. I've always been the one that was the what you call the scapegoat, and then my brother, the one that don't do no wrong still to this day. But I've always been the more responsible one. And
so let's pause right there. Let's pause, because that's where the anxiety is, because you're not sure if she's going to stand on his side and fight against you if you leave this.
Yeah, because she I believe,
and he's manipulative, so you playing this all out in your mind.
Yeah. I needed this.
But you still have to do what you feel like you need to do, though. Because nobody has any power unless you give it to them. Because if that's what she wants to do, then that's the price that she'll pay to exit from your life. Again, you are holding on to a whole bunch of things and people that are not beneficial. You're holding on to someone that thinks you're crazy. She's your mom. Don't she know she's your mama?
She knows that. But then when I had my car, I'd be the one that she asked to drive. So I must not be that crazy, because you can get me to get in the car with nobody if their mind ain't on straight and they're in the driver's seat. She just does it.
No, you just married your mama.
Yeah.
Because see, she's a succubus.
Yeah.
You married your mama in a male version.
Yes, I did, because both of their birthdays is the same day.
And they running you through the fucking mud. Meanwhile, you're trying to prove to them you're not crazy and let me be the best mama I can be, but ain't nobody showing up to you, correct? You got stuff to do right now. You got stuff to do. You have stuff to do. Nobody is showing up correctly, and you're afraid to lose the incorrect shit. Because your confidence in yourself is not there. Because I know I'm not crazy, but what if I am crazy? But I'm not. But what if I am? But I'm not. But what if I am? But I'm not. But what if I am? I know what I got to do.
Yeah, that do sound. Yeah, well.
Yeah, fear is feeding all of this. And it's giving you anxiety. And your ancestors are around you, in full protection over you. And that's why your fucking energy is so high over there. There's a lot of things happening on this camera as I'm watching it. You got a lot to do, ma'am. You waited a long time to have this conversation with me. And here we is. And it's really about what you need to do for you. You done lost weight. You look great. Your skin looks good. And ain't nobody seeing it or noticing it. Do you feel like he don't take you serious?
Yeah, I
Mm,
like it.
mm. How does that make you feel?
Aggravating, just dismissive, like just, but only when like if it's beneficial for him, then that's when. But any other time, I just like want to like say anything. Like as far as this walk, you know,
All of this makes sense to me as to why you show up the way you do. You're looking for validation. You're looking for someone to tell you you're not crazy, but you're not crazy. You're okay. You're valid. You're worthy. We're listening. And it's okay. You're showing up the way you are because you're screaming and you're like, just trying to figure out if you're fucking valid. But you're valid. What happens if you are valid? Now what? You're valid and you're not crazy. So now what? He's an asshole and he doesn't appreciate you. He doesn't take you serious. And it's almost like he thinks he's raising you.
mm,
Now what? Now what, Latoya?
we gotta go.
Or you gotta go.
Well,
Either way,
no,
something, like I say,
yeah.
something's got to change.
Well,
Either
saying that
way, yeah.
has to.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Gratitude for coming up speaking.
And gratitude for I needed that. I did. I'm so appreciative of it. I really, like I said, I knew it had to happen. That's why I'm like, I gotta get up here. I gotta get up here. You
Yeah.
know.
Gratitude for staying and coming back. I appreciate you. Looking forward
All
to
right.
seeing what you do
Oh, I'm gonna do it.
for
I'm gonna do what
self.
I need to do for
Yeah, just
self.
for self. Whether that's that or not, whatever you feel like you need to do for you, we're in support of it as your family here.
Oh, I appreciate that so much. So
Mhm.
I know what must be done, and I'm not just saying I know what has to, or it's not gonna get any better.
Mm-mm.
So I know what has to happen. That's just like cancer before it spreads out of control and becomes that. I must cut it out.
Yep. Okay. Well, we're here for support for you.
All right.
All right.
Appreciate
Gratitude,
it.
Latoya.
All right.
Child, greetings.
Greetings, Tsunami.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl. Let me get a chip.
Go ahead and eat your chips, child.
Yeah.
Ooh, y'all got me over here crying like it's what we watching? Ricky Lake or some shit, girl.
You done brought the Ricky Lake back.
Ricky Lake, child. Ooh. Cause fuck Oprah. Period. I mean, anyway. So yes, girl.
What's going on?
I got a reading from you in August. You told me you read my life, and then this last horoscope, when you said finances is flatlining, and Grandmother Dina said procrastination and laziness, them all rung bells. And I'm a Cancer sun with a Virgo rising and a moon, so she was beating my ass this last time, and I feel it. And it's like I know you said write a book, and then I need to leave where I'm at and go find other places. And my job is out of the picture now. That was hindering me, but it's like, okay, where do I go? How do I put the pieces together? Where do I go from here? And I feel like I know what I want to do, It's just I'm still doubting myself and I still feel like I'm stuck. But you've been hitting points all day. That resonates.
Okay. So, what's the one major thing you have taken away from just listening?
It's, for me. I know, I do, I am, and then what you said to Shay resonated too, because sometimes I do feel like I have Stockholm syndrome, to where I feel like I pretend on some shit. And that resonated with me too. And it's just like, am I a good person? And I'm like, I know part of me is like, yeah, I'm a good person. Like, why do I not think that I am? And then it goes back to childhood. My mom wasn't shit to me as a child. And it resonates, and like now being in a situation where I had to be with her to get better. Now that I'm better, I'm like, I'm trying to get out of here. But it's like part of me is like, I want to stay and help you. But part of me is like, I can't really fucking stand you. I want to go over and go do this. But then she does stuff to make me feel like, oh, okay, maybe she has changed. But deep down inside, I'm like, she ain't changed shit, because she's still up here praising Juicy J and hooping and howling for the Lord and shit. I mean, and stuff,
And shit.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at, girl. Fix my life. Fix my life, girl.
Okay. Got you. Heard you on that. Very interesting. Some of the things you said were very interesting. Okay. One thing you said is, you said I needed to come here with her. Ooh, that's loud. Oh, that's loud. Frequency. So I can be okay, and now I can move forward. But what happened when you got there with her? What happened that made you feel like now you're okay? Because in still listening, you're still not okay.
Ooh. When I had COVID and I was really sick and I couldn't walk or work or anything. Then I got better and I went back to work and I was like helping out around the house. That's why I thought like, okay, now that I'm better, I could just go. But it's like, oh shit, I got to deal with me. I got to deal with self. Got to deal with all this childhood trauma that I feel like I went to therapy. I did the letters to my grandma and to myself and to my mom. And like, I kind of did those things, but it's like, okay, now where we go from here, I don't feel like I'm not living in my capacity. When you told me my soul is tired, my soul tell me she tired all the damn time. And I'm like, girl, I'm trying. Like, I don't feel like I'm like hitting the mark where I need to hit to break out of that. I feel like I'm in a dome and I want to break out the damn glass, but I can't get to the glass to break it out.
Because you're still giving her the benefit of the doubt. Because you're benefiting of the doubt to her, you're also doubting yourself. How much of your mother do you feel like you see in yourself?
Ooh, girl, a lot. A lot. A lot.
So that part and what you don't like is what you also don't like in self.
Correct. Oh, don't make me cry. Yes.
So let's talk about it. Let's get into it though, Miss Nia, because we need to understand now. I saw a video of you, and let me show my gratitude, because I said, is that motherfucking, that sure is. This is not evil.
Oh,
this is not evil. That's not evil. I appreciate you. I show gratitude to you.
Girl, I show gratitude to you.
Look at her.
Man, look what you... Man, like, you don't understand. You saved my life, and everybody says that because you have. You don't understand. And it's like, she is just so under this programming in the system, and I see past it, and it's just like I try to
Mm-hmm.
tell my best friend,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like she don't really want to hear it. She just stuck into her shit, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, wake the fuck up.
So two things.
Okay.
So as you're telling the world and you're telling everybody on TikTok that this isn't evil, that's not evil, you know
Mhm.
what I mean? That's not evil. Like, I want you to say that to self. This is not evil. That's not evil. What you feel is not evil. And however she chooses on her path has nothing to do with you. Not your problem. You are not sent here to save her. You're trying to save you.
Yes.
So, whatever you're seeing in yourself that you are not okay with, that is reminding you of her, we need to address that right now.
Okay. I just heard negative thoughts on shit. How she kind of let her intrusive thoughts do it. Girl, it'd be sometimes I'd be even on your live, and it'd be stuff that I'd be like, Cotita doesn't like you, and then I'd be like, self, bitch, Cotita doesn't know who you are to not like
No,
you.
but I absolutely love what I know about you. I think you're absolutely beautiful. You
Oh,
remind me of Oshun.
oh, period. Oh,
When I saw
Shun.
the video, I've talked about it, and this is traceable because I've talked about it in other videos. When I met Oshun, I was on a DMT trip, and she was a thick, heavy-set lady with a yellow dress on with a little afro, and that's the same person I saw in the video of This Isn't Evil, That's Not Evil, This Isn't. You look just like her to me, Oshun, sitting there. So I don't think you see what others see because I absolutely adore you. Those are the intrusive thoughts created from the root workers who are sent in here to disrupt the frequency of what I have going on.
Fuck that. All them
And
bitches.
because you're inside of the space with your mom, who is still under the programming, all of it is coming down on you at one time, when really whatever program she's under, you're not like, she doesn't get it, then that's not your problem. You're just here to fix and save you. So you are your own God and you are your own devil. You are creating the hell that you're sitting in, and you don't have to. You have a choice to be in your heaven or to be in your hell.
And I've gotten so comfortable in hell. I've noticed. I've gotten so comfortable, and I just want to be left alone in my hell. And that is the hardest thing right now for me, because I see this life that I want, and it's like I just want to teleport. I just want to skip to the good part, you know?
Absolutely, girl. I just want to skip to the good parts too.
Yeah.
But if I skip to the good parts, then I miss this shit right here.
Yeah.
I can't even enjoy heaven if I don't understand how I'm getting there. See, it's the angels like you that I come to get and take with me to heaven.
Yes.
I don't like hell, and I don't want you to sit in it.
No,
So why are you enjoying being in it?
Because I feel like it's safe. I created this,
it's
quote unquote safe. Yeah.
It's damaging. So somewhere you thought it was the best option, because to be in a space of positivity, in a space of greatness, means that I have to look at myself in a way that has not been okay for other people. And I'm not sure if I'm worth it, but you are worth it.
Ooh, yes. And that's hard too, to say like, oh, I am. Because in my head, it's like, oh, and I write these songs of, I am worthy, I am this, I am all this beautiful shit. And it's like, I am talking to myself, But it's like as soon as I do that, and yay, I feel empowered. I'm a bad bitch. I come to your life. I'm empowered. E for me. Solitude de moi. 10 minutes later, I'm back. Bitch, you ain't shit. You ain't never gonna be shit. You ugly.
Yeah, because they trying to beat you down. That's them demons. You didn't kill them. They knew that they were dying off. You see what I'm saying? That's like a parasite, right? So you change your diet because that's what the fuck is going on with me right now. It's cookies is killing me. I'm loving the cookies and the Doritos. You understand me?
Same.
And Marshall ass brought more cookies and donuts. I said, Marshall, I'm trying to lose the weight. But see, that's okay. We're gonna get to it.
It's okay.
But see, when you change it, right, and you don't even know why you're craving the cookies and the donuts, and the cravings come from the parasites that are within. And so once you stop eating it, and now you're eating the vegetation in which you should be and drinking the natural juices in which you should be, they're dying off and they're bringing out cravings like, girl, I don't even eat chicken. Why am I craving chicken like that with a loaf of bread? I sure would like to eat a piece of chicken with a loaf of fucking bread because I love bread. But you don't love bread. The parasites love bread. Your taste buds may enjoy it, but they're dying off. And so they're calling out to you to tell you what they need to survive. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
If you are changing your thoughts, then the demons have to die, and they're telling you what I need. I need for you to be in a low vibration so I can survive here. Because if you raise your vibration and you know all your greatness and what you're worth, then they have to go to the ultimate of Quatita don't even like you. Why would she like you? Oh my God. That has to be the truth. Because why would she don't even know you. Right. She does not. No, I don't know. You go there. I need to survive. You're trying to kill me. Like you are ugly. Did you hear what I said? Yes. You said I was ugly. You is, but I'm not. What? You are ugly. Did you hear what I said? I did. I heard you. And then here comes the good talking good Ash Yehuda.
He always show up, child.
And does.
Greedy.
And if you don't hear it clear enough, they're going to come to you in your dreams. You may just see the lion just sitting there. And you're like, this is amazing. Now you done woke up on a high of I am protected. Yes, I am. And they come in with that foolishness and then you don't give it no. And so some of them had to die off because you didn't feed the parasite. But now new ones are created because your mama then came in here with a holy roller. Yes, Lord. Yes, hallelujah. And now it's like that is oppressive energy that she has now brought back into you. And that is feeding, like, oh, here you go, demons. There you go. Yes, we're surviving just a little bit. Nia, guess what? You're ugly. And you're like, bitch, I had a good day. I felt pretty and skinny and shit, bitch. What?
Okay, neck going down.
Okay. Neck is going down, bitch. It felt elongated. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, too.
You are what you believe you are, Nia.
Yeah.
You are what you believe you are. And you are not ugly. You are not worthless. I absolutely adore you. So they can't even speak for me.
Period.
You know, they don't speak for you either. They're not your thoughts. The feelings don't belong to you. E for me.
E for me. These are not my thoughts.
Absolutely
These feelings
not.
don't belong to me.
Absolutely not. It's just like a baby. You redirect the attention. You have a beautiful smile. You have a beautiful face. You have beautiful intention. Your energy is good. I don't pick up hateful energy. I pick up hateful energy from some people. I don't pick that up from you.
Gratitude. I needed to hear that because sometimes I do feel like I'm not a good person because I feel like I do have Stockholm syndrome. And on top of everything else,
That's what it is. Even when it comes to you, that lower part of you, that lower energy, you're still trying to hold on to it because I love me. Yes, you don't have to love all of you. You don't love that part of you because that part of you don't love you back. Now it's time to go into your higher self.
But it's like, take there, where do I go? Like, I've been out of work for 2 months, and it's like my little savings is like dwindling down. And I'm like, what do I need to do? I've started applying
Hey,
to
you need to
jobs
get a job.
I don't even want to do. But it's like, what do I want to do that doesn't feel like work to me? You know?
That there's two things you need to do. One, to get the job of the right now and be excited because I'm capable of getting the right now job. Just to save up some money. And in the midst of doing that, I'm also looking at what else can I do that I really want to fucking do. And the job, whatever savings you have, who says it has to be where you are? There are jobs that you can find on the internet that's going to put you, hey, San Francisco or wherever the fuck is hiring over there, and they want you to come look at this job. See, because the evil energies and shit has been calling on me, but this is the client. They really been trying to get my attention on this phone. Not the client. Somebody texted me a minute ago and said your mother didn't love you or want you. Girl, what? I blocked it, bitch. You don't even know somebody. You can't even make that make sense.
No, that's dumb.
They want the, you see what I'm saying? They're trying to, girl, why would I ever let that be fed?
I can see, it was funny because I feel like Yehuda, the past few days when you put out that first live and you said create your own stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna create love. So I think I was like, I think all day yesterday I went to the park, I went to the gas station, I was opening doors and gratitude and greetings to everybody, and I felt so good, so loved, so beautiful. And then I felt when the negative came, it was like, Nia, that shit ain't even real. These are whole NPCs out here. Why is don't let that affect you. They're not even fucking real. And I hear that like stronger and stronger. And I'm like, come on, Yehuda. Well, walk with me to the car and get in the car with me and drive on. Because I don't have time for the negative bullshit.
Yeah.
But I just want to say gratitude because it's starting to click in little by little. But I'm trying to rock it on out of here. But you're right. You're absolutely right.
There's jobs everywhere, Nia. About where you would want to go, where you want to be. Like there's jobs everywhere. And you're not stuck. You're not being held there at where you are. Like, you know what I mean? Whether you go and you get the job and you take your savings and you get you a 1-bedroom or an efficiency, now you are in a space of freedom to where you can feel, you can think, you're not in that energy that's not worrying you. You know what I'm saying? It's not bothering to you. So now I don't care if I don't have no furniture in this motherfucker. I know furniture will come, and I know that I am inside of my space of sanctuary.
I did that before. I could do it again.
Absolutely. So even with the I don't know, what should I do? Where am I starting? All of that. That's that energy that wants to keep you stagnant. That's why I call it demonic energy. You know what I'm saying? Because it wants to keep you stagnant. That's all. You know? So you don't feed it because you do know. And so every time you feel like, oh, I'm stuck, excuse me, you get on and you start to look up things.
Okay.
And you find what you need. You know?
I gotcha.
Yeah, you're open to being your greatest self.
How do I connect to Oshun? This energy
You
that
call out to Oshun. Hold on, it's Aubrey. Sorry. Hey,
Oh,
Aubrey.
Greetings. Shoot.
Yes. Okay. All right, cool. All right. You call out to her because she's an energy. She is the energy of love and seduction and beauty. You just call out to her because she's an energy. She's an element. of you, of the cosmos, of nature. And so she's an element of energy that is open, and you
Mhm.
call on her as an Orisha. She is Oshun or Oshion, right? Because she's,
Mhm.
okay. As a Loa, she is Anais Pai, right?
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
and then going up even further, she's one of the deities. So you have to just go in and use that energy, and as you elevate, your energy elevates, and you procreate up and manifest up. So call on her,
Okay.
the energy. Yes. Yes, she
Mhm.
does. She loves honey. She loves oranges and honey. So even when I slice her open some oranges, you put honey on it. But because in the allegories of who she is, she was poisoned or attempted to be poisoned via honey. So she asked that you taste it first to make sure that there's no poison in it, because you kill
Got
you
it.
before you ever try to kill me. Okay. So I always taste it. You're supposed to taste it first. So
Okay.
absolutely. I slice her some oranges and I put honey on it, but taste it first so she'll know that she can trust you.
Okay. So I really can't do an altar at the house, but I was thinking about doing like a cool little altar like at the park that I go to,
Yeah,
like by a
absolutely. Set her
tree.
some oranges out. Put
Okay.
something
So
on it. Hmm.
do I just set it out there and leave it, or do I discard it after I get up and leave?
You can leave it. It's for nature.
Okay.
They're oranges.
Okay. I just want to making sure.
Yeah. Yeah, your mom see that out. See, that's why you got to get your own space.
Mhm.
And that's okay, because it's her space, and so we have to respect the space that we in.
Mhm.
We ain't going to nobody's church, and we ain't following into the programming, and we're not even going to worship or praise that way.
Mhm.
However, this is her space. We will respect it. But we can always go to the park, like you said, and put some
Mhm.
oranges out for Oshun and call upon her to help you.
Yes. Okay. I feel better. Like I feel like,
Mm-hmm.
you feel me?
Mm-hmm. And
Yes.
now that you in that energy, this is the best time for manifestation, because you're in a high frequency.
Okay.
Okay.
Period.
All right. Gratitude.
Gratitude. I appreciate you so much.
Absolutely, you too. It has been 5 hours, so I'm gonna go on and get my ass off of here.
All right.
And I'm gonna call the lady back. There was like 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago. You know what I'm saying? So gratitude for everybody that's been on here this time with me. I so appreciate you for coming up and speaking and sharing your truth and understanding what you're creating, what you're bringing is your own manifestation. You are your God, and you are your own devil, your adversary, your Satan. And you're your own, all of that. So, your soul and your spirit guides you. You have to listen to it. Listen to your Adina and your Simeon. You know what I'm saying? Your Yehuda. So listen to it and allow it. And I want you to understand, when I separate it, like your soul and your spirit, your Adina, that means your divine alpha DNA. Listen to it. Your Simeon, your pineal gland, your SIM card, your intuition. You listen to it. Your internet, your connection to all things that is, because you are connected and you are the source. Your Yehuda, your gratitude. Be grateful for who you are, for the grandmother, for your cerebral. Be grateful for it all, because it is you and you are it. There is nothing outside of yourself unless you say so. Your mother, who may not treat you kindly, doesn't even exist until you say so. You give her gratitude for being the source in which you came through the portal to get here, because that is all that you owe. Because you have to go into self and say, okay, I am here because of someone. These two people are the someones. And now I show gratitude to these two people and those people that they come from. See, I have to start to show gratitude to my lineage and my ancestors. Because I, like Yehuda always says, people are just people. It is when the people become the divine source in which they come from, which is the energy in which they bring. So what energy are you bringing into your space of existence? Because no energy can survive unless you allow it. So you can transmute it, because energy doesn't die. It transcends. You can transmute it, and it becomes transmute, and it can become whatever it is that you so say so. Because in order for the energy to survive and exist within your space of existence, it has to become what you say it is. Unless you become what that energy say you are, that is a backwards kind of fashion for me. So absolutely not. I'm going to make that energy become what I say it is, because this is my experience and I write my own script. Gratitude for the 5 hours of being here. Okay, I show gratitude. I love you to life. I bless you to life. I bless you to another level. Listen to your soul and your spirit. Solitude de wa de shi. Philippon de wa ifo me. Gratitude, y'all. Peace.